We're in preview. All right, it's live now.
No, it's live now. Which is it the same week as yesterday?
It's not. Oh, there it goes. Yep.
Okay.
Right, guys, we're live now, so this is going off live
How do we
on
sound?
YouTube.
Good?
We will share
Not
the
too
link,
loud?
but it's live on YouTube, Pro Strongman League.
Perfect. All right, cool.
That sounds loud as hell, but I don't know.
No, that doesn't.
What up, Chris?
Perfect. All right, we're live then.
Right, that's off.
So,
One more time.
real quick.
There we go.
All right, now. Looks like we are back live right here. So, everyone tuning in, welcome to Pro Strongman League U82 Women's World Championship.
I can't hear you at all. There we go. Okay.
It's just delayed. Right, we're just changing the weight here, guys, on the weight. So we're going up to 150 pounds. And again, it just takes them a few minutes just to get all the sand in the dumbbell. So Nancy's brought out the sign now. We've got the 150.
Thank you. If you can help make sure the camera looks right and the shit's in or out, you can play Don. They can hear you, just so you know right now. You can play Don. You can play Don.
So Sam Bellevue looks like she's getting ready for the 150. We're better off commenting on what we see, and then Sam's going for it now. Easy rep for Sam. On 150. So Chelsea's coming out for a second attempt. So Chelsea held here is coming out for attempt number 2. Really nice clean that. Just got to get herself steady in the rack. That's a great rep. Almost more stable when she's pressed it. Really, really impressive. Making 150 pounds look a lot lighter than that out there.
I'm
doing it in real time and it should be roughly alright on there.
Yeah, it sounds good.
So Lauren Ryder's going for attempt number 3 now. I think if she brings the energy here, she's got a great chance of hitting this one. She looks focused. Up to the dumbbell here for Lauren. She's using the split clean there, the lap clean, which is often on heavy weights, a sensible option. Oh, just couldn't quite catch that then after the drive. She's got another second attempt now on this. Just needs to get it. Looks comfortable in the rack. Oh, it's just come forward on her a little bit there. She looks a bit disappointed with that, but she's got an attempt on the board, which is always important at this stage of the competition. I always say you can't win a competition on the first event, but you can lose it, so she's got a rep on the board.
So whatever Sam wants, right?
Sam needs to do 155 or more to win.
They're just chatting now about the weights. There's only a few ladies left in, so they're deciding what to go up, how to do it. They're just checking now with the organisers how many attempts Sam Bellevue can do. So at the moment, I think we're just changing the dumbbell weight again. And the weight will shortly be up there for you.
Emma is still wrapping for her last attempt, so I think we've got Chelsea, Emma, Sam,
So we've got three ladies left.
and maybe, I don't know.
Well, the other ladies seem to be warming up for squats here, so.
True. So maybe it is just Sam and Chelsea then, because I think
As we kind of expected at the end, yeah.
That's gonna move the big guy out of the way.
CJ's doing the work at the moment, just making sure we get the best live stream possible for you now we've got it up and running. Nancy's just changing the weight for us again. So this is delayed as well, so we just see out there. All right. So Sam's coming out looking focused with
165.
You're also not.
You can probably hear me through his microphone.
Yeah.
It's really touchy.
So obviously Sam is being handled by Maxine Boudreau.
Sam's doing 65. She's gonna go for the middleweight record. Yeah.
Go.
When you hear 185, that's the middleweight record.
Can we get the giant man?
So 165 at the moment is the weight.
I told him so many times.
Who's the giant man? Wait.
See the guy? There, he moved good. Moved good. Cool. But this is delayed. We need to be able to see what's going on.
Yes, one.
You can probably move the computers to that table. Because you're not gonna be able to
We can see all right.
No, that's
Guys, we're just making sure we can see what's going on so we can tell you. Obviously, you can see what's going on. You don't need us, but we're here to try and give you the best commentary we can. So again, the dumbbell's just being filled up. Well, there's only a few ladies left. They're just making sure they get it right for them.
Move the microphone, that little block, right behind the mat. Okay. You guys stand here with it. Okay. We're not gonna be in the middle.
That's fine. I can see it.
Yeah, I just need some kind of clear vision. Huh?
We're just making sure our expert CJ can have a good vision for you for when we get him on the live stream. You see at the moment in one of the screens, guys, that obviously they're still just filling up that dumbbell. And you can see it's getting heavier because each time Josh brings it back, he waddles a little bit more. There he is, look, cradling it now. It's a serious weight in that dumbbell. Right, we've got 165 pounds here for Sam. It's a lovely clean.
All right, Sam up at 165. Dip, drive, and catch on that one. That looked like a warm-up for her.
It was slightly overhead, just took her a second to, but I think the wind as well is going to play a factor here.
You can't see it right now on the live stream itself, but it is very windy here in Virginia Beach. We're having a little bit of sand come through, so that can't be helping. That's why a lot of our athletes are wearing glasses right now. That's all I need is something to get clear on. Now that I got it cleared out.
So have we got anyone else left, or is it just Sam going for it now?
I believe it's Sam versus Sam right now.
Sam v Sam, as we did kind of expect. But,
This was expected.
Yeah.
But this is what's makes exciting about event number one. We have the best circus dumbbell presser in the world on the women's side, doing a circus dumbbell max on event number one. What better way to start the U82's Women World Championship than that?
And obviously this is not an easy dumbbell, as the circus style ones are harder to get on your shoulder than the traditional monsters, aren't
Yes,
they?
the rounded edge. I personally honestly like the rounded ones a little bit better. I think it sits a little better on my shoulder on that one than the larger diameter ones. But that rogue handle is not helpful for these ladies.
Really thick, isn't it?
Yes,
really
that's
thick handle.
so like going. I guarantee if we made a thinner handle, she'd be able to add 10, 20 kilos to what she can do just because of her actual power. But if you ever done a circus dumbbell or a monster dumbbell, you know that's the way it sits more so than it is anything else.
Guys, you didn't miss too much when the stream was out, but we'll update you on the scores between each events as we have them. Apologies for the slight delay there, but I'm sure you'll all agree it's better on here than on my old phone.
Yeah, I appreciate everyone that watched yesterday. Apologies about yesterday. Well, again, we're updating everything as we go through now. Oh, live stream's down, that's why. Windows down. That's why I need this out of the way. What did you click?
I haven't pressed anything. I haven't touched a laptop at all. Cool.
All right, I appreciate that, Kim. We're doing our best over here, but it looks like we have everything up to date now. The dumbbell is moved up to 185 pounds. So now she's officially about to press with one arm over what she weighed in at.
And this would set an 82 world record.
Oh, yes. Well, she'd be more breaking her own world record, I believe. So it's kind of
Yeah.
expanding
It's,
on the record itself.
yeah.
But again, if anyone's going to expand on it, it's Sam.
The way the last one moves, it's going to be, exciting.
It's still a big jump, though.
Yeah.
We're talking 20-pound jump.
Yeah.
You can't see it, but it's been a lovely crowd here at Virginia Beach.
Yeah.
We got like 50 people watching. We got everyone walking by. We got people on their balconies at their hotel room getting a great view of this right now. So it's been a great crowd. Looks like a sunny day today. Like a little windy on that. The wind keeps shifting. So you think that's going to affect Sam's pressing?
I think this one more than any other will affect the press. The one arm is obviously the least stable of the presses. She's pressing something heavy, so it shouldn't make too much of a difference. But anything when it's near your max is going to make a difference, right?
Yeah, it's all the little variables here. And like I said, we're pressing on, there's setup on sand as well. So again, this is very similar to when she's hit it before. She knows that she's a professional 100%, but it's still going to, all these little variables that happen.
She looks relaxed, she looks composed.
Yeah, you can't see her on the live stream right now. She's right to the left of us right now. She is calm, cool, dancing a little bit.
Smile on her face.
Yeah.
That's what we like to see.
Which is, some of the best ways to go into a lift. A lot of times I like shaking the bad feels out. Like right before I go for a heavy lift, you just got to shake it out on that. So when you're lifting, do you have a particular hype song? Do you listen to anything that makes you angry, makes you happy? What's your kind of go-to?
Do you know what I think? One of the reasons maybe I don't perform as well is I don't really have a process as such.
Okay.
I kind of just talk and then get on with it. But you can see here with the world record holders and how they do it. She's obviously got an exact playlist. She's got the big headphones to block out us, any other noise, etc. And it obviously is the best way of doing it because a lot of the best athletes do that, don't they? You do?
Oh, I 100% have it. I have 2-set playlists set on my phone at all times. I have one that builds me up to the warm-up. I have one that right before the lift. And there's a variance of songs, but it's definitely like they get a little heavier as they get closer and closer. I like calm music in between events or kind of like dancey, fun music right before, and I build into the kind of stuff that goes, I call it the dark place in my head.
And that's why you have set records, because you've got this, that's it. Then you can see where Sam is. Obviously got her process, looks relaxed, ready for it. And she would have trained on this Rogue dumbbell many a time.
I'm sure she is well aware of how this dumbbell is going to feel. It's probably going to feel right at home with her. Again, the biggest variables we have right now is that shifting ground that could potentially happen. Again, we have mats, there's plywood, there's everything. We patted the sand down the best we can. And the wind. Doing it outside, not having a point to look at inside gym. As I say that, the gust just came in. So hopefully it stays died down while she's going for the attempt. But this is strongman.
Yeah.
Anything can happen, and we got to deal with every element we have, especially when doing outside.
Well, I was going to say the outside makes a difference as well. They're quite at this time of day. The sun isn't right above her, which will be good. But she has got the sunglasses on, which is obviously the sensible move.
I think the sunglasses are more in case that gust of wind happens, is getting the sand, because
sand in the ice.
That's a variable I would consider if I was an athlete, is that possibility. I try to rule out everything that is out of my control. And part of that is the vision, which is the sunglasses help with that one, and part of it's the potential of sand, like I said.
And also for me, I don't really want people to see the fear in my eyes when it's overhead. But I don't think Sam has that issue, but everyone says my face looks like it's moving out when I'm pressing. So.
You gotta scare the weights. You can't be scared of the weights. That's the biggest thing.
Bully them up, and that's what she did with every other press, so she does it again.
Yep. Yeah, as you see, she's walking up right now. She's dancing. She's enjoying herself.
Yeah, staying springy, staying on her feet.
Yeah, getting a feel for how it's going to look out there for her.
But she's not letting the slight delay affect her with the fact that the dumbbell's being filled up.
I think it would almost help me, honestly.
Yeah.
This is also, there's no routine weight for world records, but there's a routine process. And I think it's just a routine process. She's been on the big stage. She's done the Arnold.
Yeah.
Done Rogue.
I was going to say, this isn't her first rodeo.
By no means at all.
Yeah.
There's no camera fear. We know that. Because that's a lot of times with newer athletes, they have the first time seeing that camera in front of them, it can kind of be jarring.
And it's not her first world record, so.
Yeah. And I don't think it'll be her last.
No. No, she set the open weight world record on the 82. Yeah.
Again, this is just routine work for Sam Bellevue. But again, because this is a record, we are taking extra time to make sure it is exact. There's no question.
Used to be in strongman, people set world records in their garages, but now there's a process to go through to make sure they're legitimate.
Yep.
So that's why we're making sure the weight is exactly right.
Yeah. We had an attempt yesterday at a world record, too, and unfortunately didn't fall. We had Aiden Howell attempt the axle clean and press world record. So hopefully this record does fall today.
Yeah, and I'm sure Aiden will come back for that record and be better for the experience, but it's his first time ever attempting it, so.
Yep, just 23 years old Aiden was yesterday, attempting that record. Apparently he didn't have a hotel room the first day either. That might have affected some bits of it.
Did you sleep on the beach? Or?
I think it's car, beach, I'm not sure what he did, but I'm pretty sure Sam had, again, everything prepped right for her.
Kim, it's time to party and we party hard.
Yep.
There we go.
Some Andrew WK is a good go-to. That is one of my hype songs in the morning. We've shared Airbnbs for events before, and that's blasting morning of show. So I got that from Anthony San Lorenzo, a 105K pro that has competed on the beach before as well. Not here now, but he's the one that taught me that song is the ultimate start your day song for a competition day.
Yeah. Yeah, some people like to get angry, like you say, get to a dark place. Some people probably want to take the pressure off. It's a personal thing, isn't it, when it comes to
Yep.
your
Well,
lives?
while we have the time, though, are you excited for event number 2, the squat?
As I said to you yesterday, squat is something I don't think we see enough in strongman, and I really enjoy watching it, and especially the setup we have here, which is the fixed axle, which is very unforgiving.
100%. Yeah, but I think once you get in that rhythm, it's really nice on this one. But again, something the athletes had to deal with yesterday was that shift, and I kind of broke it down yesterday with a lot of the 105 pro men. You're warming up facing the opposite direction during this one. You can't see them warm, but so the slight shift is pushing you one way, and when you get out there in front of the crowd, it's pushing you the other way. So Matt Powell is someone I talked to a lot before that event yesterday, and he actually ended up getting more reps than he expected because he sat deeper into it than he did during his warm-ups because the weight's shifting you slightly forward on the way the mats are set up. So hopefully these women take that into account when they get out there.
I expect, especially someone like Emma, who's here with Luke, and Josh would have been given a heads up, you know.
How they felt yesterday. Yeah. Because Josh had a really good run yesterday, Josh Lancaster.
Well, chatting to Josh about it as well, at the end of the day, you hit the pads, so he found that for himself a low bar, slightly good morning squat was more beneficial, while a lot of people tried to be very upright. So you can learn a lot talking to the athletes about the best way of doing things.
Well, just being an axle is so different on that. I think the trick is to low bar it when you get there, kind of position.
I'm with you. A lot of people will panic with a low bar on an axle because they think it'll slip off, but you've got a lot of grip on there.
Oh, it's got a ton of grip. And honestly, I trust my spotters, especially here at Pro Strongman League. You've got 5 of the strongest people in other weight classes able to catch it. The odds of something going wrong are very slim with that, so I think I would just trust my spotters.
I felt quite safe with those guys yesterday.
I would be content for sure.
As safe as I ever feel with a squat, of course. Always feels like when that weight's immediately on your back is a panic immediately, but especially with the weights they were doing, yesterday was 620 pounds for reps, and I'm sure today is going to be...
I've always found squats to be like a metaphor for life. The world's trying to push you down, you just got to stand up.
Force your way back up.
Yeah, that's the way I think of when I squat heavy. So
it's a good attitude, probably why you squat good weight.
Yeah, it's always something I've always thought about. My metaphor for life is always heavy squats. So if you can get through heavy squats, you can get through anything in life, is the way I view it.
I was going back to Sam's dumbbell. I'm really impressed with her clean. She almost bounces it off her chest straight to the shoulder.
Yeah,
it takes a lot of effort off the clean itself,
And that's half the battle, of course, is getting it to the shoulder. We saw that yesterday with the axle clean and press. Some of the guys had trouble getting it to their chest, and that's where a lot of their energy leaked happened on there.
Well, that's it. If you can make the clean as efficient as possible, you can concentrate on what should be the real tough bar, the press.
Yeah. I mean, the press itself isn't, we call it a press, right? You're really just jumping. That's the whole idea, and you're just catching. We see a lot of athletes that aren't the best static pressers do better with the circus dumbbell.
Yeah, it's a lot of technique as well, and a lot of bravery. Getting your head underneath it, keeping the dumbbell right above you. I tend to cower out of the way of it when it gets heavy, just because if it comes down on you, it's really going to hurt.
See, that's I don't even think about that as an option. I think that's where the fear kind of goes away. It's like it's going to keep going up, and the more I'm underneath it, the better it is. So I never even thought of that until you just said that.
Sorry. No, yeah. It's going to go downhill for you now.
That's all I'm going to think about now. Sometimes ignorance is bliss. This is one of those moments.
Talking to me about lifting is probably a mistake.
As you can see, they're double checking, triple checking this exact weight because for world records, I want to make sure this weight is exact. So I appreciate everyone's patience while we are setting up. But I believe we're about to see something spectacular.
Yeah.
I believe we're, again, one of a kind lift.
Weights. And of course, this has gone a lot quicker than the guys doing the axle yesterday. So
Yes. Well, again, we had 30 athletes yesterday. I believe we have
10 of the best.
10 of the best. Yeah, so it's a little bit quicker when there's not 3 times the amount of athletes.
And these ladies have got all 6 events one day. It's going to be fast paced, so we're going to see how they hold up conditioning wise.
Yeah, this is where it's going to be the longest event because they have the longest breaks between them. That's why the second this is over, we'll go right into that squat setup, and the first athlete will go.
Yeah, we can see the ladies warming up in front of us for the squat. They're starting to get heavy, serious about it now as well. They put on their briefs and wraps, and yeah.
That's the one thing I don't like about the squat event is the knee wraps. I'm not a fan of the feeling of wearing knee wraps.
See, I like a knee wrap. It's the only thing that holds my knees together when I'm squatting.
Well, you're more close to the masters than I am, so.
It's been a tough paper round. So now they're just weighing, I think.
Reweighing, double checking
the dumbbell to make sure that we're giving Sam the exact weight she needs.
Because the worst thing would happen is if she hits it and it's not the actual world record.
Well, that's it.
That's one thing we got to make sure it does not happen. Just because.
I'm pretty sure she's already won this event, so this is just.
This is. Yeah. This is for the crowd. This is for her. This is another feather in her cap. These are important things, but the points are hers, right now.
Well, there's a reason she's so popular. She likes to entertain the crowd.
And like I said, the beautiful crowd here today. I'm so glad that we were able to do it on the beach this year. I know last year, unfortunately, we got rained out. So the fact that we were able to have this on the beach is amazing. And again, we're feeling that gust of wind right now. You can kind of see it on all the shirts a little bit. So hopefully we keep this wind down a little bit for Sam's attempt because it comes in waves.
I saw Sam would rather wait for the gusts of winds to go away as well.
I would too.
Yeah.
I would be as patient as I can be.
So dumbbell looks set.
Dumbbell looks weighed. They're just double checking what they're looking for. They're double checking who's making the calls. It's just got to be exact.
I mean, if you look at the guys over there chatting about it, you've got some really, really experienced athletes talking about it as well.
Yeah, Nancy Johnson, Maxine Boudreau.
Exactly. See Nancy second place, 73 OSG. This is one of the strongest women in the world as well.
73, previous winner of Pro Strongman League. She unfortunately had to drop out of this event. She was planning to do the 82s, but she had a few injuries that she needs to work through. So unfortunately, she is not able to compete today, but she still came out here to support her fellow athletes. So a big shout out to her.
It's always a good thing when athletes support athletes.
Yep. As you see, they're chalking up that dumbbell to make it exact the way that Sam would like.
Getting the chalk all over the place. Look.
Yep, all over the place, and they're getting it out of the way.
Blasted off again with the leaf blower.
Yep. All right, the stage is almost set.
I know we've had you all on tent hooks for this one, but looks like the dumbbell now is where they want it.
Dumbbell is loaded.
All right, the dumbbell is loaded. The dumbbell is ready. All right.
Who's ready to see a world record?
Sam's got her earphones off now. She's got to feed off the crowd for this one, you feel.
She looks calm.
She looks calm.
It's like routine right now.
She's going for a process, and Maxine's going to chalk up her back.
Yep. Shoulder chalked. First gets the gust of wind out of the way.
Yeah.
Sam's world record attempt.
Stacey as well, giving her the encouragement.
All right. All right, big slaps.
Let's go.
Getting set up, and here we go.
Got goosebumps here for this one.
Easy clean.
Beautiful position on the
Right
shoulder.
where she wants it. Dip, drive, and
Yeah.
catch and control.
Yes. That was a beautiful rep.
Beautiful.
The
Very
judging
minimal
was
standard.
firm but fair there. Brilliant.
Everything you want from a world record. You've seen history made once again by Sam Bellevue. 185 pounds.
She's done it on the beach at
on
the Pro
the beach.
Strongman League.
Pro Strongman League. Pulling the dumbbell. Congratulations, Sam.
She's, if you've heard that there, she called that ugly as, we can't use the word, but a record is a record. I always think if you've hit like that, something like that, you should be buzzing. Absolutely.
Oh, she is buzzing
Oh,
right now.
yeah.
Yep.
The perfectionist, though.
Yes.
Well,
I
yeah.
thought it was a great lift regardless.
Oh, I thought it was superb. Well held at the top. Just looked good.
I saw, again, I think the wind picked up just as she began to the dip as
Yeah.
well, so it might have pushed her a little bit, but she didn't let it fall. Again, with that heavy of weight as well, it's hard to keep that drive.
Yeah, that was a great start to our day there to get that record. She looked going up like she was going to hit it. You know, there was no doubt in her mind she was going to get that today.
Yep. Wow. How do you top that? That's the start of our day here at Virginia Beach for day 2 of Pro Strongman League.
Yeah, that was really impressive.
Goosebumps.
And we will
that.
shortly be going to squat because the way the Pro Strongman League works.
We'll be
goes
going right
quick.
into it.
Goes
Yeah.
quick.
Luckily, Sam gets a good break on this one.
And the squat, obviously, we should be able to see quite well. It's
The
going to
squat
be
we have a great view for?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna try to find Sam really fast and
Yeah,
pull her
do you
over here,
wanna,
just so we get a good
Do an interview.
audio from her. We won't have her on camera, unfortunately, because our camera's all set up on the action. But I'd like to pull Sam over and see how she's feeling
I'll
after
give
that
her
lift.
my mic and you can have a chat with
Yes,
her.
I'll be back
Yeah.
in 1 second. Mark, hang out here. I'll be back in 1 second to grab Sam.
And guys, stay with us because we've got a full day of epic events. She's actually run off just for now, but when she comes back, CJ will bring her over. Hey guys, we're looking at the comments here. I'm sure you were buzzing with that lift as we were.
Ladies, please remember, both barrels have to hit the pads, okay? No wasted effort. I don't want to no-rep anybody. You're gonna
See,
walk it out
head
on
judge
your own.
now is just talking about the rules for the squat event. Normally with a strongman squat, you won't have side judges.
Say no rep and
You will have pads you have to hit, and it's the same here. So they will have to make sure they hit both sides on the pads. If they don't, it will be a no rep. And again, said it before, but making it a fixed axle is a really, really tricky event. Well, it'll be interesting to see who tries the low bar, who goes high bar. It's going to be, yeah, one of the best events I like to watch at squat are these, because they normally will end up failing on the pads as well. And if you hit the pads and don't come back up, you can try and get back up. But a poor squat with this weight is probably going to be difficult. So the ladies today will be doing 410 pounds for reps, which is an absolutely insane weight to be doing.
Yeah, I'm coming, sorry.
So we're just waiting now. Jenkins will be going out first. They'll be going in reverse order, of course. Yeah, no, Sam owns the open weight dumbbell record, world record, but that was the record while she's weighed in at 82 kilos. So she has two different records in two different classes. I think CJ's got a hold of her now as well, so we can have a chat with the lady herself.
to it real quick.
I'm only gonna steal you for a minute, Sam.
That's all right. How's it going?
How are you doing?
I'm
Is the
great,
question.
thank you.
Yeah. How does it feel to break that world record?
Definitely awesome. I had no idea what the dumbbell weighed. I knew they were having a little technical difficulty weighing the dumbbell, but when I got it to my shoulder, it felt a little heavier than usual, but it all comes down to just believing in yourself and your skills, and I knew that once it got off my shoulder, if I stuck to it, it would be a good lift. I think it's a little over 193 or something, so very happy with that for a new middleweight
the official
record.
one, a little bit over 193. We'll get the official
Yeah,
number on the screen as
exactly.
well. So lovely. Congratulations, all that. How you feeling for the rest of the show?
Thank you. I'm feeling great. Honestly, I think it's more mental. It's going to be more of a mental game for me today about just staying in my lane and having fun. I'm here just to have fun today and be with these ladies. So yeah.
Well, one event down, you got one event win and a world record. Not a bad start, but let's see the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll see you on squats.
Thanks.
So. Right, so Jenkins has just gone. Apologies for the. Hopefully you saw that. We just have to manually move the cameras around ourselves today. Each athlete will have a different height and different pad height. The idea is that they all need to go to parallel on this one.
After these ladies just did a max event.
So 410 pounds on this. So Sarah Halifax is coming out now. You may see with some of the shorts of the ladies, you're allowed to wear briefs and wraps, which will help and assist your lifting on this. But it is still 410 pounds. Right, so Sarah now, she's let the bar out herself. You got to walk the bar out. Yep. So now, you want to control this down, and she has. She's done really well there. She's controlled that down. That's 2 reps there for Sarah. She's pushed. That's a great 3rd rep. That really stayed upright.
Oh, little stumble on the foot right there.
I wonder if she was trying to put it back, which she doesn't need to do. You're not going to lose any reps if you leave it on the pads. Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant rep.
Way to
there. 4
recover
reps.
on that one. And she's sitting deep into her hips. That's the one big thing about this one. She's in deep and back. Keep it controlled, consistent.
It's a 6 down. Wow. She's done brilliantly there.
Wow, that was amazing. Great recovery on that one. That's the biggest
I was
thing.
going to say about 2 or 3. She looked like she may be struggling a bit, but then she gets in doubles, over doubles that. Incredible. So it looks like next out will be Claire Myler, representing Wales.
I like how her socks match her shoes. That's
I'm a big fan.
It's really important.
I'm a big fan of the colour and the fact she's coordinated as well.
Yeah.
But she's a stylish lady, Claire.
We just noticed her.
And the bun.
Her bun matches the shoes. So this is very. So I expect some good things after that.
Yeah.
Get behind her.
All right, she didn't like her setup.
Yeah,
She's resetting.
you've got a chance to re-pick up. Obviously, you want to be in the middle as possible, don't you?
Yeah.
Simple as that.
It's a lot harder. That bar is long.
Yeah.
So it doesn't help anything on this.
Just making sure the pads are underneath the weights for her. Oh, good, Claire. Really nice.
Good lift.
Wow.
Using that deadlift power just to pick it up on that.
She's a great squatter as well, but
she had to hinge on that.
She's using wild power. You see, she hits the pads, but it's not at the same time all the time.
Yeah.
Wow, Claire. Wow.
Leader with 8.
She's going to be hitting double figures with this one.
Oh, let's let her hit it first.
There
it is.
Every faith. Fantastic.
Yep. The second she gets out of the hole, it's just so fast.
Claire is a constant inspiration as an athlete. She's a Masters 50 athlete, and look at her. Wow.
I think she's got 1 or 2 more left.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Keep fighting. Oh. Everything was given.
Everything was put into that. Wow.
Wow.
I hope she's all right after that. That was a long time to have the weight.
I think she's okay.
Yeah.
She got a little bit of time to break between events, but wow.
Yes, Claire, I think that's more than...
So much fight in her. So much fight. I don't have that much fight in me.
And we got Kim there. She knows the socks are what's up. Of course they are. Look at them. And there's her other half, Ryan. Also competes as a Masters athlete and a great support for Claire.
These women weighed in yesterday at 180 pounds. This is 2.2 times their body weight.
She's given absolutely everything, Claire, as she always does.
Josh running out there. Do you have a little bit extra chalk on there?
Chatting to Emma, I mean, all these weights, she was challenging herself to get to this comp, and she's absolutely buzzing to be here.
It's a tough show.
Yeah.
This is the pinnacle.
But she's a multiple podium athlete at the biggest shows, so she's just carrying on her legacy.
Time started.
All right. Well, she's a little off center. It looks like she's a little
yes.
tentative, but she got the first one done.
Yeah, she's very.
I think her tentative nature cost her. She was worried about finding the pads versus letting her body trust it, but she got one.
And also, I know that she knew these weights were tough for her,
Yeah.
so she'll be pleased to get the rep there, I think.
Oh yeah, nothing against her. I just think that's one of those times where I think with the pads, you want to almost, if you can, use them to your advantage. Instead of trying to find them, you just kind of want to drop and control the recoil.
I was very impressed with Emma there, though. She's still smiling as she comes off. That was a really good rep.
Well, I think she's happy with the one.
Yeah,
honestly.
I mean, you saw quite a few of the guys yesterday who thought they were going to get reps, and they completely misgrooved and didn't get a rep.
It's
I
hard
think
out
she was
here.
really concentrating on that one.
That's what it looked like. She looked very focused, but I think that kind of hurt her on her second attempt. But she got the one. And this is a confident athlete right now.
That's lovely technique straight off the bat.
Yeah.
Very upright, very solid.
Yeah.
3 easy reps.
But the mark to beat is still
5.
Claire Myler.
So Lydia here is foregoing the wraps and just using a pair of knee sleeves by the look of it. Some people put wraps on underneath knee sleeves, but it doesn't look like she's done that. I think some people just feel more comfortable in sleeves.
I would, personally.
Wow.
All right, we got a new tie for the leader, double digits, 13 reps.
I'm quite glad the MC said that. Oh, wow.
14 new
That nearly
leader.
came off her back
It's sliding
there.
down her back.
Yeah.
That might actually help her, but no. But we got a new leader.
I feel like the American flag saved her there.
The good thing about these flags on the back of their shirts is it sticks. It'll stick this squat. Very helpful in that one. 14 reps.
She said Claire apparently told her not one more, and she did exactly that. So she's apologising. She goes back there.
Sorry, I did one more than you.
Great attitude amongst these ladies today. They all seem to be getting on really well, which is exactly what we want to see from these strongman and women shows.
Yep. Lydia, another Colorado athlete out here, just in case you were wondering.
Colorado athlete.
Yeah, she competes out of ritual strength.
I think that's why Kim got so excited there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Everybody squats to the same standard.
Yep, they're changing the heights in this one. So each of these athletes had their squat height checked before the show started to make sure they are breaking their hip crease on that one when they touch both the pads.
See strong woman highs there. Mega work from Emma. She's nailed this prep. So happy she got a rep. I think Emma was as well. She came off. She looked really pleased with that. It's such a heavy weight on this bar. Anyone who can squat this is an incredible athlete.
Yeah. Well, we have all the incredible athletes here today.
Yeah.
Just making
the level is so high.
Gotta remember, this is the finals of a whole series. These athletes had to qualify for this, or they had to earn their invite based on previous
all the
efforts.
way from France here. She looked good in the dumbbell. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah. She's wrapped tight. That's one thing to say right now.
You see when they walk out like there's something going wrong is when they've wrapped hard enough. It's a confident walk out. You just take the little steps there.
Now they're adjusting the pads as she's going.
Time started.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
Very strong. So the mark is high right now. 14 reps is the mark to beat.
She's got beautiful technique with the squat.
Yeah, she's got to get in her rhythm. I think the biggest thing about this event is getting in your rhythm. Once your bar feels fine, I think you're okay. And I think she's found that sweet spot for herself.
There are a couple of reps that were slightly tough at the bottom, but she's just feeling out the axle, I think. Wow.
There's 11. Now she's in the rhythm. She's in the groove.
12 reps done.
There's 13.
Wow.
Tied for the lead. One more. She can run out of time.
Wow.
And looks like she got it in there.
Oh, wow. Wow.
16 reps.
Oh, wow.
And lets it just fall. Yep.
So the technique there was incredible. You can see these athletes are giving their all because they're just collapsing after the event.
Oh, wow. Yeah, she was a little slow in the beginning, but then to that middle point, she found that groove of 4 reps in a row. And I think, again, using the pads to your advantage, once you have that rhythm, I think is so useful.
And I think as well you see there that it can throw anyone off because she's obviously a super strong squatter.
Yeah.
But she just, on rep 2 or 3 there, just struggled slightly.
I believe it's an 11-foot bar. So it's the amount of distribution of weight is so different than a compact bar.
And there's no whip, you know, and it's just going to be...
Oh, it's stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's stuck on you. But those barrels on each side pulling you one way and the other. And again, this is 2.5 times their body weight.
Yeah, it's just... Watching these women squat this is just insane. 17 reps.
So many.
Oh.
I can't even count to 17 most days.
I don't think I could squat body weight 17 in a minute. I mean, that's just incredible. So now we just got Sam.
All right, the last athlete up, the winner of event number 1, knows the bar.
Oh no, we got Josie first. Our apologies as well.
Oh, well, one ahead. So. Yeah. Second to last athlete up, took second place on the circus dumbbell. 17's the mark to beat. I don't know if I'd want to go after a 17, just because that mark feels so far away.
I likened it yesterday to being the one who goes, good rep. And again, I think Josie is just feeling out the weight. She's holding it reasonably narrow.
Yeah. I talked to some athletes yesterday. They like the narrow grip on this bar, actually.
The only thing is it's a little bit of sway as she
Correct.
goes, but it's working for her.
Well, she's also getting the unlucky gust of wind right now.
Yeah.
Again, this is massive weight, so it might not throw her off too much, but all the variables do affect things.
Oh, of course.
Oh, can she fight out the bottom? This is the hardest part.
Yeah, a poor squat without weight is going to be a real struggle. It's a good effort there by Josie.
17 is our current lead.
Oh. So we've actually got a few more athletes.
We got a few more athletes to go. Sam was just warming up over there.
Up. So we've got Lauren now.
Yeah. Lauren Ryder's going to be coming up next. And the mark to beat is 17. But I feel like anything close to 10 is just good points.
There's quite a few, though, on double figures now.
Yeah, I believe there's 3 or 4 athletes in double figures. But again, anywhere close to 10. The weight on the bar is 400 pounds. The weight on the bar is
410 pounds, but if they're in kilos, we can try and wear that out. I'm not the greatest, but it's 410 pounds.
Go, Lauren! Come on, Lauren!
Sorry, my apologies. It was loaded to 400 pounds in the end.
10 pounds really much make or break on that one. Lauren was the weight was too far ahead of her, unfortunately, on that one.
Shake her head there.
It's okay. She got 4 more events to get points on. She got good points on the dumbbell, so she can make up for it. You're not out till you're out.
6 events today.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just 400 pounds or 181 kilos on the bar.
Just, about 100 kilos more than they weigh. No biggie.
Yeah. Just casually squatting well over double body weight for reps.
Yeah. Someone did it for 17 so far. All right, Chelsea was a story last time we saw squats. She is the only athlete I've ever seen get stuck at the bottom and get out of it and fight her way and hit more reps.
Wow.
Again, she told me this year that's not her plan. I talked to her yesterday about this. She has not planned to stop at the bottom. She's planned to just find a rhythm and go through it.
But it's nice to know she's got that if it goes wrong.
She's got that dog in her.
Yeah.
She do.
Yeah. flick the hair back here, Chelsea Hill.
Yep. Also known as Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse.
Yep.
As it says on the back of her belt.
Yep. And she's in her she's in her groove.
Wow.
Let's go, Charles.
Using those pads to her advantage.
She's got a nice wide stance, hasn't she?
Yes.
She's
I
keeping
like
the
her
bar
setup.
Very consistent. And she's using the bounce of the pads excellently.
Go, Charles.
Wow.
This is amazing.
This is an exhibition of squashing we're watching.
Come on, don't stop now.
Get some more, Charles. Let's go.
Wow.
Chelsea.
And she's stuck at the bottom.
Can
Is
she
gonna
fight
do it
her way
again?
out of this one? Do we have another moment? No, she's calling it. She's done more than enough.
Is that 21, 22 reps?
Wow.
22 reps. Wow. That was an exhibition of squatting, it really was.
This is an athlete that has done this event before, and you can tell.
Yeah. She looked so stable under that weight, didn't she? And she used the pads to her advantage.
Yeah. Again, I think having that event done before gave her such an advantage. She was confident. I've never seen an athlete more confident on that squat setup. 22 solid reps. Which again, I don't mind the intensity on that one. Like, I understand that she didn't use the whole time to her advantage, but that might help her in future events.
Well, and as well, the amount, like you say, your CNS is under strain for a lot less time, and yet she's still got 22 reps.
Yeah, and again,
not everyone deadlifts for 60 seconds, do they?
Oh God,
you know?
no. It's someone that knew the event. Again, she's a veteran on this squat event at this point, which has been a staple at a lot of these Pro Strongman League shows.
You saw a lot of these girls, and it was slightly lopsided. They're going down. It was just perpendicular to the floor. You know?
I think the wide base helped her. I think using that wide base to her advantage was very helpful.
Yeah, wide with the axle bar squat seems like the way to go, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So I think just waiting for Sam to get ready, I think.
The pressure's on for after that. But
the nice thing about going last is you kind of, if she can hit 22, I'm sure she'll go for it. But you know kind of where you're going to sit if what reps you get.
The thing is, though, there's a lot of athletes in those teens numbers. So we got 13, a 14, a 15, a 17, things like that.
I think this is how a squat event should be. Free bar with pads for safety. Completely agree. And also, when you have a powerlifting event, you have someone's interpretation of depth. Here, you hit the pads.
Yeah. And then we checked depth before.
Yeah.
So it's changed for each athlete.
It's they change the pads to make sure it's at strongman parallel for each one.
But again, those pads, for example, I think just like if you know how to use them, there's such an advantage.
Yeah, you saw Chelsea there. She was coming down strong, but she was almost using them to rebound back up, which was a fantastic. But it's easier said than done because with that weight, manipulating it is really hard work.
It takes that veteran presence.
Yeah. Yeah, like you say, you can see she's done that before.
Well, last year the story was Chelsea getting out the bottom when she was stuck. This year Chelsea's putting on a clinic.
Yeah. And again, anyone who's joining us late, if you've ever tried to squat with an axle bar with fixed weight, it's a completely different event than a standard squat.
Not to mention it's already 400 pounds.
Exactly. It's already a weight that most mere humans couldn't get one rep of.
All right, so if you're Sam right now, you won event one. You got great points. You just saw the athlete that took second place get 22 reps. You know you want to get at least 18 to be second. If you're hitting 18, do you go for that 23 mark, or do you just call it there?
Well, that's the question, isn't it? It depends. I've been in that situation. It depends if you think you can beat it and what it's going to do to your CNS.
Yeah. Well,
Sam
she's
is
good
an
to go.
incredibly experienced athlete. She'll do what she needs to do. Lovely rep.
She's got the rhythm now.
Yeah. Another one. The bar looks really stable.
Here we go.
Controlled reps.
Yeah. She's got the time, though. That's the thing.
You've got the 60 seconds.
Yeah, where Chelsea did not use the time to her advantage, and she didn't need to, but this is something. Sam's rolling the bar to get it fixed where she wants it.
Yeah. Shows her experience again there.
Slowing down a little bit. This is where the weight's on her
You've got that
back.
much weight on your back, isn't it? To panic.
10, here we go. She needs a couple more to start jumping people.
11,
All right.
12, 15 seconds
There we go. She's got to get some reps in. I think she needs to start aiming for that teens mark. 13 ties Claire.
Reps. This is the kind of places points are won and lost.
14 ties Lydia. Oh, 14. That's gonna split some points there.
Yeah.
That's gonna split some points. I believe that's a tied third, if I remember correctly. Which again is gonna put Chelsea in a really good spot right now, going into event number 3.
We will have a brief intermission. So we get all of this squat cleaned up.
All right, we're going to have a brief intermission here coming shortly. I'm going to find Chelsea. I want to talk to her after that event.
Yeah, you go
see how
grab
she's
her.
feeling on this one. I'll be back here shortly.
We're going to try and also translate the French in our comments here as well.
I'll let you handle that one. I'll be back
My
shortly with
GCSE
Chelsea.
French is not going to get me there.
These athletes will have to carry a yoke, which is what is behind me right now on their back. It will be 575 pounds. They will have to carry it 40 feet down. Then they will have to grab a farmer, which are the ones.
Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, Angeline did get 17 reps. Really impressive second for that one.
240 pounds. They will deadlift 480 pounds to carry it 40 feet.
All right, I got Chelsea with me right now. What a performance right there.
Thank you.
How are you feeling after all that?
Great. We knew that was going to be one of my big events, that I could capitalize there and really get some points on the board. So super happy with that right there.
Yeah, you're sitting in the driver's seat right now. Second event number 1, 22 reps. I think you tried to pull that stuck out of the bottom again at the end there.
All the spotters are down there and they said, you did it last year. And I just remember how wrecked I was after doing it last year, and I just laughed. I was like, absolutely not. We're done.
Yeah. Do you think the experience from last year helped you out in this event?
1,000%. Yeah, absolutely. Because I knew that I could play that bounce on the pads, in that down position. So if you play that, take some weight off you a little bit.
I was saying that a lot. You look so comfortable. You look like a seasoned veteran, using the bounce to your advantage every time, and a wide base. I really liked how you set up with that wide base. That's how you trained as well, I'm
It
guessing.
is. Yeah, I'm a wide squatter. I know a lot of people like a more narrow stance. I just feel a lot stronger in that wide base.
Well, you looked very strong out there. How are you feeling for the rest of the events?
Great. It's going to be a cardio bath out there, so I'm ready for it. We're going to run into 2 lanes and fly through these.
Well, like I said, you're in the driver's seat right now. Let's keep holding it down.
Heck yeah. Thanks so
All right.
much.
See you later. All right. Well, that was a quick interview with Chelsea. Again, she did amazing on that event. We are setting up for event number 3. We're going to have a head-to-head races out here. I'll be back shortly to talk about it a little bit more, but enjoy the brief intermission. All right, everybody. CJ Kraus, Mark Cummins, no G, is back. We're going to go over the score sheet with you here right now to see where we're at after 2 events. So unfortunately, we can't get on the screen, but if you're listening up, listen now. We have Chelsea held in first place with 19 of 20 total points available to her. She has gotten on that one. So beautiful start there. Sam Bellevue is 17.5 points. That's splitting the reps on that last run. Cost her a little bit on that. Angeline is in third place with 15 points. Josie is 12 points there. Lydia Wallace, 11.5, so a battle there for 4th place. Claire Myler, 10 points. Lauren Ryder with 7.5, even after that 0, unfortunately. Emma has 7 points, and Sarah Halifax 6.5 points. So we're sitting right now with that one.
Yeah.
So how are you feeling so far after 2 events coming in? And we have our next event is going to be the medley.
I'm excited for the medley. Can't wait to see them move now.
Yep. It's going to be exciting times on that one. Again, I'm going to cut back shortly. I'm going to move some cameras around for you guys to get a better view of this. And then we'll be back here in a minute. I just want to give everyone an update on the scores. Be back in a couple minutes. All right, and welcome back. I know I'm tired from moving that camera, but we got it set up for you guys. So you should have a good view of both lanes here so we can see how it's going to finish on this.
CJ working overtime there. He did a great job, I feel.
Doing my best over here. Just so you guys get the best views. Appreciate everyone's patience this weekend. We're kind of running on just the bare bone crew, but we got the team together. But CJ Kraus, Mark Cummins is here to call all the action. We have a lovely, fun medley coming our way next. And by lovely and fun, I mean brutal.
There's a few guys on there, guys and girls, saying, I might regret saying this, Sam Taylor, she's like, I want to see more Strots and strong woman. It was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Unfortunately, we didn't get on the live stream yesterday, but if you watched Mark's live stream we did, we had the gentleman on the squats. We will also see more squats coming up here in Pro Strongman League. The 73 kilo women coming up in July have that same squat event. So if you're a fan of the squat, you will see that with 73 kilo women, July 12th, they'll be doing that event in Baltimore. So we'll see a lot of that. Got a few athletes moving up a weight class to try out the 73s. Got a few returning athletes for that one. It's going to be a fun show to watch. But this show today, the best U82s are battling it out. As we talked earlier, if you missed it, Chelsea Hell is in first place with 19 points, just a mere 1.5 point lead above world record holder, like continuation world record, Sam Bellevue.
She's raised the bar again, Sam. Yeah,
raised the bell, as you will.
Very good. This is why you get paid the big bucks.
We do our best on that, but she definitely is pressing through on there. But looks like we have Yoke, Farmers, and Chain Drag. So a little bit more in depth than what the gentleman had to do yesterday.
I feel like they feel the women are fitted, which I completely on board with. Yeah.
So we saw some interesting techniques yesterday with the chain as well. The most interesting was Josh Lancaster grabbing a few links up to make it lighter in the hands.
Although, talking to Josh yesterday, he said that in the end that was an error. He did that for the slipperier floor that wasn't there, and he reckoned that slowed him down by around 7 seconds.
Okay, so we're not going to be seeing that. One, I liked Matt Powell's technique where he locked his arm underneath.
Yeah,
on that.
Takes the grip out a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, takes a little bit of that. Especially coming from a grip into that one. It's going to be a rough finish on that. But they have to run the yoke down, run the farmers back, and drag that chain. So, no breaks for these ladies, no breaks at all. Do you have to wait for this event?
I do not. Let me.
I know it in kilo. 260, 110.
Perfect.
We're going metric here, so we got a 260 yoke into a 110 a hand farmers, which for pounds is a lot.
The farmers is roughly 242. So. That's a big farmer's carry, actually, now I think about it. That's a heavy.
If we think 272 kilos, also 600 pounds, so the yoke is heavy if it's 260 kilos.
So. And these athletes are going head to head, which is my favorite way of watching a strongman competition is head to head.
And if you're watching us now on the stream and you're thinking, I'd really like to try strongwoman, it looks amazing, but I can't do those weights. Guess what? These guys couldn't start with either. You've got to start somewhere. Sign up to your local competition.
Yes, this is the finals of a pro series with these ladies, the U82 women. Some of these athletes had qualifiers to make it here. Some were world champions. Some did the online qualifier. There's many avenues to get to this point, but they did not start this strong. They did not start at this point. I don't think anybody wakes up one day and breaks a world record by accident.
No. And any person here this weekend, male and female, they're world-class athletes to make it this far.
Yes. They're double checking all the yoke heights, getting everything set up for these ladies. But I love a good medley.
Oh, and this is a really tough medley. 3 implement medleys are less usual, and it is. Yeah.
So we just challenged ladies to squat 400 pounds. They just finished that 15 minutes ago, maybe, and now they have to go into a yoke carry. And I think the farmers is actually the easiest of the 3 of these. When I say easiest, I put quotation marks around that, just because their quads are less burning on that one.
And do you know what? The feel of the bar is going to feel a lot like a squat because it's a similar thickness.
That's the same feeling on that. Now it's a moving squat on that. So you have to. It's hard to pick a winner on this one just because there's so many moving parts.
Well, and also you get some women who move better than others, same as the men yesterday. Some statically are strong, some movement are strong, some are both. So it's exciting to see. It's got Jenkins and Ryder.
We have Jenkins and Ryder up first. Again, head to head these ladies are going.
as they're going to be waiting for the start command from our MC.
All right, it's a little bit hard to see, but you see the athletes actually start outside of those yokes themselves, so they can't get set. They have to find a way to get set as quickly as possible.
It's a heavy load here, but Lauren's starting to move well with it here. Casey's struggling slightly, but it is a super heavyweight. Lauren is quite close to the end now. She just has to break the line.
Well, that's the first of the 3 trials these ladies have to work through. Now, Lauren has moved on to those farmer's handles. Yep, gritting her teeth right now, pushing through.
Yeah.
She's got good grip right now, it looks like. She's got to get her feet moving. And those implements are thick. Those are hard to move, and she was consistent and put it through. Now she's on to the drag.
She's apologizing for one falling over there, which is unnecessary.
And we're seeing those arms locked in, taking out that grip factor. She's trying to get it going. She's got to get off the ground a little bit.
Her quads are going to be absolutely ruined by now.
Oh, my God. My quads are tired just watching.
Yeah. And Jenkins there really trying hard to move that yoke.
She's fighting for every step over there.
Really pushing herself out there.
Her legs are just so tired, Lauren.
I mean, that third implement really does add to it, but she's done really quick times on the first 2.
Yeah, that's important right now.
She's just going to, there we go. Lauren's pushing through it now.
Lauren's got to get her arms on this drag.
Yeah.
Because she's the first to go. She sees how hard it is. She got to get it off the ground, get as high as she can. Every step is going to matter here. Time is running out, and that's time.
She's worked really. They're both ladies have worked really hard there. But again, these are super heavyweights.
What a grueling event. We got to measure some distance on here. Wow. Shout out to our volunteers, our loaders.
Yeah.
They have to reset everything.
Professionals.
Yes. I have convinced them to reset it fully so the camera gets the best views of these ladies finishing every time. So
you're the reason they're having to move the wall back to the
I'm the bad guy right now, but it's for the viewing pleasure of those at home.
It's for you, the public.
It's for the greater good. Yeah. And they know, these athletes. A lot of them are professionals in other weight classes, like Tommy Sharp over here. A lot of them competed at Pro Strongman League. A lot of them just put on a bunch of great shows. So they know that it's really about the people watching and the athletes.
We want to get as much engagement as possible, because the more engagement we get, the more sponsorship we get, and the more these guys...
Well, speaking of sponsorship, let's talk about some of the things that are going on. A lot of these athletes are using zone smelling salts to start their day on this one before
really
those
wake
events.
Them up, especially for the heavy events.
We saw that with Sam. Sam had a full nostril of zone going in before she started that event. Coming to this one, athletes warm with serious strength fitness bands, getting that warm up going before these events. Working them going there.
You also got the Pioneer belts, which I know you're a huge fan of.
Plenty of Pioneer belts out there, keeping everyone safe, keeping everyone tucked in on those squats on this yoke. Pioneer belt's my favorite belt. I have a donut one, which I'm a really big fan of. On that Notorious shoes, we saw.
Oh yes.
Every
All the
athlete
athletes was given a beautiful pair of shoes.
Every athlete was given a pair of shoes for Notorious on that one. So thank you for that sponsor. The official shoe of Pro Strongman League, and we saw Chelsea utilize hers to hit those 22 squats. So big helpful on that one. We'll see these a little bit later. We got Freedom Strength, the official sandbag of Pro Strongman League. They were lovely yesterday. I'm sure they're going to be lovely today on that one. They've survived the trials of the men yesterday, and I'm sure the women will throw them around too.
Yeah, they got beaten up yesterday, and they still look perfect.
They look great. Last one is we have Vald. A lot of it's helping our timers. This one, our laser timers that we utilize here to make sure every athlete is timed properly. That's, again, a big factor.
The first time I saw those was at the regionals, and they make such a difference for accuracy. They really are the next stage in strongman.
That's how each athlete we know when they finish is exactly when they finish, using those Vald laser timers.
Laser timers, break the line. And without these guys, you can't put on the show you see today, and the athletes can't get the rewards they deserve.
Yep, 2 international athletes coming our way here now.
Yep, Emma Grail, 2-time international podium.
And I'm not going to try.
Yes, I don't want to insult her by trying to pronounce her surname. But,
but both these athletes traveling far for this one from Canada and from England, respectfully, there. So it's going to be a lot of fun to watch these ladies run.
Lined up and ready.
Yeah, no.
Athletes ready. Judges ready.
There we go. Both athletes getting started and solid under the yoke here.
All right. They're set up.
Start off strong and stable.
I think she's in a great spot.
I think Emma just got quick there and just maybe lost her forward slightly, but she looks like she's in good rhythm now. So Josie now is on to those farmers.
Yep,
It's
good
idea to
pick.
take your time on these because she knows she's got the burning left. So Emma's done with that as well.
And these
got a great
farmers, like I
grip,
said,
Emma. She's,
are
I think
massive.
she'll be
They're,
quick
they're
on this.
banging on their legs as they're going through, so they're a little unwieldy on this.
They look awkward, these, don't they? They're
Yeah,
thick.
they're long, they're thick.
You can see how good Emma's grip is because she's been holding those a long time.
Yeah.
That's incredible grip.
Her fingertips are holding onto that one the whole time at the end.
Now
And
they're both on to the chain.
Yeah. And now it looks like he's running out of breath. That's the hardest thing. This
A bit like Lauren, she's taking the hard belt off there.
Yeah.
So there, Emma's holding it as high as she can to try and take, again, the friction off the
She's
mat.
also turning her shoulders. I've seen a lot. Kevin Candido yesterday used that technique to help out by having the shoulders slightly turned. And I think it's helping her lean to each side on that one.
Emma is just driving hard. I mean, she
is
finished
starting
the
to
second
travel
run
the wrong
miles
way,
behind, but she's just keeps going. She's doing they're both ladies are doing an incredible job here.
Every inch matters. Every centimeter matters.
This is one of the toughest medleys I've seen.
Oh yeah, and
incredible
it's not like
effort.
they haven't done anything else today. They just finished an entire squat event.
Yeah. And they've got 6 events to do today.
Yep. But I think this is the top 2 finishes so far. But again, we have
both ladies showed real heart there. But the way Emma came back, you could see the grimace in her face now. She really worked hard for that.
4 athletes down. We got 6 to go. We have 3 more heats on this event. But Emma was impressive on that one. Her grip was impressive the most on that event.
The grip, really, I knew she had good grip, but you could see those farmers were awkward, so maybe she took a little slower. But then when she got to the chain drag, she just didn't stop.
Well, we saw it yesterday. Again, unfortunately, we don't have the live stream fully up yesterday, but we saw Jake Hari. Those farmers kicked him back and forward on that because they are a little unwieldy.
Yeah.
So they kind of, they're. Here's the thing. The larger the farmers are by length, the more they can whip you around because these are well over their body weight. So having well over your body weight in each hand.
240 pounds a hand, as has been pointed out.
Yes. So with that, they can throw you somewhere that you don't want to go. So you got to make sure you're working that tilt. I personally like tilting my wrist slightly forward when I'm doing a farmer's carry, so the weight always carries me forward. I know other athletes like reaching farther back, so the weight's a little bit upward. I personally like letting the weight guide me, but each athlete has their own way that works.
Yeah, for sure. And these farmers, as we were saying, because of the width of them, is going to add another dimension as well.
Yes. Again, this is one of the times I typically do not like knee sleeves for farmer's carry, but there's a yoke before it, and these are very large, banging into your legs. It is definitely going to be something I wear knee sleeves for, especially after that squat event. My knees are probably feeling not the best.
Now we've got Sarah Halifax representing Australia and Claire Myler from Wales up on the start line.
3 times their body weight.
Right, both ladies.
All right, and they're off. They're both consistent. We saw Claire with an amazing squat round of that. And the first athlete hit double digits.
They're both
on
going
that squat.
fast. Claire looks slightly more stable, but they're both making it work.
I believe Claire's a more stable. Yep. Halifax has a little better footwork. Claire's a little more unwieldy with this.
She's just very deliberate and very... I mean, this is Claire Myler we're talking about, one of the most successful female athletes in the history of our sport.
Yes, definitely one. If you're thinking of high level,
but
elite
look at
strong
Sarah
women.
come back there. Wow.
Yep.
They both finished kind of neck and neck there. It's got to come down to this chain drag.
I feel like it always comes down to the chain drag. How you handle it, how you pull it, how you get set up. Claire's chain's a little low to the ground. She wants to get a little taller on that one.
Oh, Claire's just got slips on the slit there. Then
Sarah's just consistent. She's driving each step.
Well,
toe to heel, toe to heel. She's got a lot of the chain off the ground, so it's helping her a lot on this one.
It's incredible.
Will we see our first athlete finish? A few more steps, and we have our first finisher. The Aussie.
That was incredible, to be fair. She just, again, she didn't stop, and a pat on the back from Sam there. She knows how hard that was.
Yeah.
Claire's giving it everything there.
Well, she will know how hard that is. I don't think she knows yet.
Come on, Claire. Big drive.
Yeah, I think Sam's on there cheering
giving
her
the
on.
Encouragement. Great camaraderie again here. Great effort by Claire.
Ooh, and she is down for a second. And she's okay, though. It's just, you're toast.
It's just,
you're toast on that one.
You got to remember as well, we come from a cold island. You know?
Yeah. It's a hot day.
Yeah.
It's a hot, humid, windy day. Luckily, it's a little bit overcast. We're not getting the sun directly on them.
It is beautiful weather for strongman and women.
Today, I'd say today is a great weather on this one. We had a little trouble yesterday, but I would be happy with this. I just would want the wind to not be blowing in my face when I'm doing certain events.
That's why you got your sunglasses, you said before.
Yes, I have my pit vipers on, my flip vipers.
Really impressive fight by all the ladies here, really.
So you can't see this one, but this wind is so strong it is actually moving our computers on the table right now as it's gusting towards us. That's what these athletes are going through. But I think it's coming from a tailwind, so it might help them if they get it on the farmers.
Yeah, to get it in the right length. I mean, or the yoke. I mean, yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't want it on the yoke because the way the wind's blowing, it would blow into me on that. I would want the gust of wind right when the farmers hits as we go through. All right, Lydia Wallace, Sam Bellevue is up next. These two athletes tied at, I believe, what was it, 14 reps?
On the squat, yeah.
Yes, 14 reps. They were tied on 14 reps on that, So both these athletes did a lot of squats already. And now they can squat this yoke up and walk with it. Athletes are set. And they're moving.
That's, look how fast Sam is moving there. Wow.
Oh, Lydia's catching up, though.
They're both moving very well.
I think Lydia saw how fast Sam was going. She's like, I got a motor.
Well, sometimes the other competitor can push you on.
Well, we saw that yesterday.
Yeah.
I think that's how we saw such a great run by Kevin Candido.
I mean, Sam is absolutely monstering this run so far.
Yep. Grip is
strong.
strong.
Do the same with the chain. Look at her.
Now here's the hardest part is the chain. She got her arms locked.
Locked her arms around it. Take the grip out of it a little bit.
There we go. I think she's got it down.
She needs more chalk, Wallace, over there. So she's run over to the chalk bowl because she's like, yeah, once the chalk's gone, it's hard to pick the farmers back up.
Sam's going back. She's working through. We're going to see another finish here. And Sam Bellevue's got the finish on that
Wallace
one.
says just the grip's
Lydia's
just gone
fighting.
on
Yeah. Lydia's, one of her weaknesses is grip. That's what she was mostly worried about.
I can relate so much.
Legs are strong as can be, but that grip is not handling this well. But she's not giving up.
Once again, Sam's back to give us some encouragement. See, Sam's out of breath, but she can still stand up, which I think is impressive.
She's trying to get that chalk left, trying to get the last little bit.
Just sometimes with my lack of grip, I'd like to use pockets to have chalk in, but there's no pockets and no shorts.
Unfortunately not. Tommy, if you need an idea, throw some pockets in there. Her hand ripped. So we're gonna need to take a minute. That hand is ripped.
Oh yeah, I mean these are quite skinny handles.
You see a little bit of blood on that handle right there, and then once that happens, you're pretty much done.
I mean, once blood's coming out, that liquid is impossible to
yeah,
stop.
Nothing's gonna stick on that one.
It's a great effort
Sam
there by
creeping out in front of us with a great run. Sam walked by and said, "I like that yoke," and it looked like she liked that yoke.
Yeah. I mean, she moved with that yoke effortlessly, and it's a huge amount of weight, you know.
Yeah.
260 kilos, 570, 80 pounds. It's huge.
Definitely.
So we've just got two more women to go. Chelsea's just making sure she has the farmers where she wants them, which is
very
crucial.
important.
Yeah, pretty crucial.
Well, again, as I spoke to her before, she is in the driver's seat right now. She has got a 1.5 point lead on Sam, but Sam put the pressure on there.
I mean, Sam was quick there.
That's the thing.
So Chelsea's going to know that.
So Chelsea needs to finish. We've only had 2 athletes finish. That's step 1. Step 2, she needs to finish fast.
And of course, Angie's a bit of an unknown quantity, but I reckon she could move.
I mean, if she can run like she can squat, she'll be good to go.
Yeah.
17 reps on that squat. Nothing to scoff at.
No. Incredible effort.
Again, Chelsea did an extra 5 reps, though. That might be adding up a little bit right now.
But she only did them in 30 seconds, of course.
Yeah. 40, I think, but still.
Yeah, 40.
But I'm not sure that's helpful or not, because again, her legs just got tired. They died out on that one.
This is such a fun event to watch. I'd be having a panic attack if I had to do it.
This is the kind of grueling event I would love to do. Actually, this event is
the one. Your dark place.
This is
Yeah.
I love a good yoke. I love a good farmers, and I love a good drag.
There aren't many people who skip with farmers, but I'd say you're one of them.
So this combination would be the one I'd be dreaming about.
Yeah.
I mean, training for it, doing it, but this is, if I was in competition, this is the one event I'd be like, please give me this one.
But Sam has just given us a masterclass in those 3.
I'm not sure if I could beat Sam.
No.
These weights. She might. Just
was
because I
so fast.
just because I like it doesn't mean I could beat a world-class female athlete.
Right.
All right.
Interesting.
They're off.
Let's go. Chelsea looks strong.
Looks
there.
strong.
Quite again a wide stance like her squat, of course.
Yeah, she said she's a wide squatter. It's what she does.
Angelique, on the other hand, is struggling a little bit with that yoke.
Again, I think those Notorious shoes are helping out a lot right now. A lot of grip on those shoes.
Strong by Chelsea there. Just wants to keep those farmers
She's got to keep moving.
swaying.
She's got to hold that grip, and they're starting to slide. Can she make it all the way down?
Ideal
it's in her fingertips.
Little fast steps there from Chelsea.
And she made it all the way down. I know she was worried about that one.
Angelique's
all right,
just
she's got to
driving
move
hard to make sure she finishes the yoke. She's getting a lot of support here, Chelsea. She's been told to go slightly to the left. She'll want to finish this. Not many women have finished this event.
Step over step. This is a good finish.
There we go.
And she has done it. I
And
don't
Angelique's
know if it was
struggling
faster
now.
than Sam.
I think the yoke took a lot out of her, and she may have just caught her foot there with the farmers.
Yeah, those farmers, the fat farmers, don't help with that. But
She's trying hard though. She's leaving it all out there.
Yeah, she's got to beat Lydia to get points here.
She's been told by the judge she's right there. And now is she going to have a go at the chain drag? Yeah, she's going to move it.
There you go. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
And that's time on that one. It's going to be close. It's going to be close.
She gave it her everything there, didn't she?
Well, I'm not sure the official times.
No.
We know the top two are still going to be the same two athletes, but it depends on Chelsea's finish time, whether she held on to first right now or not. We'll have that shortly, though. But what a great run. I think Sam again put on a clinic on that, but Chelsea's run was very fast, too.
Yeah, I think Sam was faster, but...
So, some of the biggest things there.
There we go, Sam Bellevue first.
All right, so Sam Bellevue is first place. After that, about... Wow.
So Sam Bellevue won that event.
All right, we're going to get those scores updated here shortly, but Sam Bellevue won that event. So that's 2 event wins for Sam. We'll see how close Chelsea was, see if she can hold on to that first place. Because going into this event, she had a 1.5-point lead. So it's either going to be Sam or Chelsea in first place.
Second there, so she's probably still got half a point, but we'll soon find out.
Yeah, we'll get those scores up to you guys. We'll be back shortly to get set up here at Pro Strongman League U82 Women's World Championships.
We'll be back with you.
Oh, we're back. And we are live and back, so thank you guys for your patience on this one. We just got back, got the camera set up for you guys for this high octane action we have here at Pro Strongman League U82 Women's World Championships. We got an updated scorecard for you, and it is as tight of a race at the top as it gets. Chelsea held on to #1 spot, 28 points after the last event, finishing second on the previous event. The winner of the last event was Sam Bellevue with 27.5 points total now. Third place right now is Angeline. Fourth is Josie. The only 1 point difference. Angeline has 18 points. Josie and Claire Myler have 17 points. Sarah Halifax 14.5. Lydia Wallace 13.5. Emma has 13. Lauren Ryder has 11.5. And Casey got her first point last round, and she is up right now. Casey Jenkins with 1 point, and she's willing to start throwing some barrels over the top.
And these barrels go up to 40 pounds at their heaviest.
25,
20,
30,
25, 30, 30,
35,
35, 40.
All right, so starting off with a 20-pound barrel.
Lovely.
They're going for
Lovely
height
work.
and distance, so where it lands, they're going different zones. We can't see it from our angle, but we have Nancy Johnson out there, as you can see, getting those great views over there.
Yeah, so basically, the further back it goes over, the more points each barrel will be worth when they go over.
I'm going to turn camera 2 to handle this for now.
Just struggling there slightly with the 25 pounds barrel. Obviously, once it gets over, then where it lands will be what points she gets. Interesting, decide to turn it sideways there. Some athletes will have different techniques. Normally, they will use the handles at the top, but it depends obviously on clearance from the floor as well. So again, they start at 20 pounds and they go up to 40 pounds. So I have Angelique out now. They're just clearing the runway each time just to make sure they don't slip on the sand on the beach here. Oh, apologise, Wallace will be going out now. Just getting the barrels turned so when they pick it up with the handles, they're ready to go straight away.
All right, camera 2 looks good enough.
Yeah. So again, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Not light. Let's put it that way.
No, and it's interesting watching different techniques. Obviously, she's just holding one side of the barrel, which is an interesting way of doing it.
What you can, the idea now is the weight heavy for you? And the other question is, how far can you throw it?
So that's a 25. It's perfect trajectory she's got going on here.
Yeah.
It's now up to 30 pounds. It is actually written on the kegs. That was a beautiful rep.
Yep.
They're not going majorly far over the bar.
But she's making a great line between the three of them.
Yeah. That's absolutely nailed it there.
Yep.
But it is interesting technique. Both hands together on one handle, flicking them round.
Yep. The biggest problem is if you hit that bar, it's coming back towards you.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't a sandbag, is it? You know?
Yeah. As you can see, she is setting up right now. Getting ready for a big yeet.
A big yeet.
Oh,
to be fair, the thirties look good. She nailed those perfectly over.
Well,
so
the same with any toss, right? 5 pounds makes such a giant difference.
Well, exactly. You just see when she got the 30s just over, she was like the 35 just wasn't quite going to go today.
Yeah. Well, that's why I think sometimes the side handle one, the one a lot of the athletes are using, it can clip and keep spinning over. When you carry the, well, I'm going to call the tall way hamburger style. The way that was previously with that's hamburger, that's up and down, where it spins that way, it has to hit perfectly or it can come straight back down. If you hot dog it, the way it turns to the side, I feel like it has more room to whip over.
And we've actually seen two different techniques so far. We've seen the holding the one handle, and I've seen the sideways as well. But we've yet to see the more traditional, which is the upright, as you were just saying.
So we'll see how each one goes. Again, I have tested the best they can with these. I love a good keg toss. I'm a much bigger fan of keg toss than sandbag toss. It just feels more fun. I've only had one show ever have a keg toss. How about
I like
you?
the fact there's more peril to it. Yeah, I think I've had it once years and years ago, and it's never been a good event tossing for me. But if you're actually launching these, it looks a bit cooler in the bag, doesn't it?
I've had it the first time I ever did, and the only time I ever did it. I barely missed the toss, and I believe it was a 35-pound keg, and it came back down towards me, and I just didn't move.
Again, she's just holding the one handle again. Big height on that one.
I think the handle way they're holding gets more distance, but I'm not sure if it helps their height.
Yes, of course, because this is a distance and height event, of course.
Yeah, so they get points for getting the keg over the bar.
That's a good
they
one.
They get also
that.
extra points how far it goes.
And you know what? She's got that one a good distance, do you know?
Yeah. Oh, and that one spun over on that one, so great job with that.
And of course, Josh has to be the funny man. The bar isn't crooked, Josh, it's just our camera. Well, maybe a little.
The bar's a little crooked.
Yeah, maybe the bar is a little crooked.
But the idea is crooked for every athlete at this point.
Oh!
And I believe it's probably helping some of the athletes.
Well, yeah, as you go higher up, there's less distance to cover.
It's kind of like a stone load, you know?
Yeah, it's a stone load.
The lighter the toss, the higher the bar.
Just for the live stream, if you see this kind of thing, it's on purpose.
Yeah, one thing to remember, we are on sand, so there is a slight dip in here. We patted down the best we could yesterday, but it's actually measured the same height, so it's more of an optical illusion. So where the sand kind of dips in, the bar does look a little bit lower, but that's because the platform as well is slightly lower.
So Stacey and Nancy putting them back for us. I got Lauren Ryder coming out.
I know Lauren Ryder was not happy with that previous run she had with the Medley. Her legs kind of gave out on her on the drag, so she wants to make some points, make some noise right now.
Fantastic shorts, though.
Always a good fan of jorts, are we?
Oh, this commentary team, a lot of love for jorts.
Lots of
height, but not a great deal of distance.
Exactly, same thing. It's that little difference.
But this is the more traditional technique of getting the barrel over.
Two arms set up.
But it maybe is not going as far because of that reason.
But it's getting a lot more height. But again, that's that. I think that might. I think the idea might be just to go more sideways with the earlier ones, and she's doing the inverse of what I'm saying, so she can get more height with that one.
Oh.
That would see how far that one got. That one got the farthest distance of all of them.
See, she's changed her technique here to go with the sideways method.
That's the way I like throwing kegs. And again, she's smart enough to get out of the way. I would be not smart enough I'd stay in the way.
Concussions galore. Just giving it a go, that Lauren. But that extra weight is just making it much harder. Yeah, she's sensibly left it there. It's just slightly beyond her today, but that was a good run, really good run. She was lucky not to lose those sunglasses to
I think she's going to get really big points on that 25-pound keg, sorry, 30-pound keg that went over and got that far distance. She got a lucky roll with the way it spun on that, because again, we're in sand. It's going to stick.
Yeah.
If you're standing in that traditional style.
It doesn't normally roll.
That's why I think tilting to the side and doing what I call hot dog style is going to get you more rolling distance and get you more of those bonus points.
I think you're right, and obviously these athletes would have tested it for distance because points mean prizes.
Points mean prizes. Remember one thing, every event win is $150 in these athletes' pockets.
Josie's on deck. She's ready to be loaded in.
Josie coming out now.
Yeah, we're in the battle right now. Josie is really close to a podium spot right now. There's 1 point that separates 3rd through 5th.
So she's focused here. A very deliberate. There's no split times for these.
Nope.
So there's no need to rush it.
Look at that roll.
Yeah,
Look at that roll. How far it is going.
And will they measure it from where it lands or where it finishes?
Where it finishes.
Wow. So yeah, this way round is a lot more beneficial.
It is by where it finishes. Same way with the same.
That first one is a long way back.
That is going to get every bonus point possible that she has.
She's looking very casual with this, but they're all going over beautifully at the moment.
And this is where everyone's starting to get stuck on those white kegs.
Yeah.
And there it goes.
Hits the bar on the way past, but that's
that's what's there
the first time that white one's gone over, I think.
Yes. So this is so far we have our current leader.
Shaking the keg's clever because she might have made the sound in a slightly better location for her.
Yeah. But that is where it gets challenging here.
She's going to run out of time here, you feel.
And she still tosses it. It doesn't go over, so that one will not count.
It's a good run. 4 kegs gone over.
Josie is our new leader with 5 kegs. But as a reminder, there are additional points based on how far they throw these
Yeah, so even though she got 4 over there. They'll also measure the distance for points.
Yeah, so every one of the extra zones is an extra bonus point. There are 4 total zones out there, so depending on the lines, there's lines drawn in the sand that you guys can't see at home, but how far the keg travels gets you an extra bonus point for each one. And as we know in this sport, points matter. Point.
Consistency trumps it. And here Emma's going to give it her best.
Emma's a tall athlete, though.
Yeah.
That's going to benefit her here.
Yeah, she's explosive as well, so I'm hoping we can see good things from Emma here. She had a good event last time out, so she's going reasonably late on now.
Yeah, so we've seen the 35-pound keg fall now. We just need to see if that 40-pound keg will fall. All right, and she is off.
She brings 2 together, which is another way.
2 at a time.
And again, she's using that flicky technique.
Kind of clips it. If she had the height, she would have got a lot of points for that one. But again, these are going to stick. They stick in the sand. You're not getting far distance on those.
I don't know how you do it, but I always think, make sure you get it over first, and then you can worry about the points after, of course.
I'm a risk it for the biscuit kind of guy. I'd rather just go for the most and see what happens, especially if it's an untimed event.
She's got that one, Emma. It literally just hit the bar, and if that was a soccer game, it's hit the post and come out.
It's unfortunate for her. She needs to get that extra whip on there. She needs a lucky ball. She was too far away, so from the visual, it looked like it was about to go over, but she's not staying close enough to it.
Yeah!
Oh, and there's that lucky roll we needed.
That's what we like to see. It literally rolled. It rolled over the bar.
We'll take those. We always take those.
And again, this isn't split. It's not split timed here. So the fact it took her a few more goes to get that one won't make any difference for that.
Yeah, but I think she would have done a little more fluidity with that. She could have got another one over.
I can imagine Emma's fans there yelling at theirs. She gave them entertainment, hitting the bar a few times, and then just rolling over.
This keg's getting beat up, but that's what kegs are supposed to be, right? That's.
So
Mrs. Myler is up now.
Mrs. Myler, the legendary Mrs. Myler, is coming up. And ignore the flag, she is competing for Wales.
Players up. Will she be the first to throw all 6?
How was her toss? I'm not familiar.
Not a good tosser.
Not a good tosser. So she's trying.
No, actually, sorry to talk about Claire, not me. Claire's pretty good. She's been at OSG final day so many times. Yeah. She's got a very good, and you can see that from the technique there. Very deliberate. Yeah.
But that one,
I'm
she was
not
just
100%
too
sure
far
she would
away.
have ever trained for distance before. That's the only thing I would say.
That's one of the big differences here at Pro Strongman League. We've done bag toss for distance. This is our first keg toss for distance. But that's the perk of the beach. You can do events like this. And she has all the height, but she's missing that. She's too far away from the bar. And the hard part is, every time she misses, more sand gets in front of her.
There we go, Claire. I think maybe the barrels are throwing her off. You know what it's like. Normally you get bag toss rather than keg toss, and there is a difference.
Again, I've only done this in competition one time. That was pretty.
That was neat.
That was a pretty toss.
The one thing Claire won't do is panic.
Yeah, she's been here before.
Oh yeah. She's very brave to that.
Changing a new way.
Oh yeah.
And that one just is not going over.
I should be a little bit disappointed with that, Claire, but
she's not going to be happy with it, but it's definitely serviceable.
Yeah. It'll keep her in the running, won't it?
We'll see it close after the last period. But again, I think that we saw some people jump, but this is where it gets interesting because Sarah's only 1 point behind Halifax going into this event.
This is Sarah Halifax here.
So the door's open right now for Sarah to make a run and solidify her spot on the podium going into the next event. So we'll see how she tosses. Again, these athletes are tall, so they have a good advantage here.
Yeah, you see the 82s are reasonable height women in general.
Yeah. That wind is not helping her right now, though.
It's not particularly, but it's got a lot of height there.
Yeah. Released it a little late on that one. A little late of a release point.
Slightly snatched, I feel.
Yeah. So change your technique now. Just going with the underneath. And
she works.
That lucky clip. All right. We're seeing the 30-pound. Oh, not getting the height. She needs to get this one to keep Claire a good distance away.
Well, that's it, because obviously Claire did get this one after a few goes, but she's got time. It's just the trajectory is off slightly there. She's using different techniques.
Oh, she's stuck right now.
There's no fear in these ladies. She's not getting out of the way of it when it comes back down. It makes me very nervous. It's one of those events that when it starts going wrong can be incredibly frustrating.
It's frustrating, yeah. Just doing mini over and over again.
Now we've got Chelsea to come.
All right, well, this is the battle right now. Chelsea right now currently sitting in first place by only half a point, though. Half a point
Consistency
lead.
at the moment is just keeping her in the lead.
Yep. She has a, I believe, second.
Yeah.
But I know she wants to, she knows who's after her. World record holder, world record extender, Sam Bellevue is coming after her, and she only has half-point lead on her. She needs to have a good run.
Needs to, fighting toe for toe. It's just really exciting for everybody.
And of course, she wants to keep that lead ahead of third place. We saw a little bit of a fumble there from Sarah Halifax, so again, she can expand her lead to hold that top 2 spot.
Let's go, Chelsea!
And we've only seen one woman get 4 of the 5.
Wow, what a toss on that one.
That was a lot of height, wasn't it?
Yes, she needs to keep that power going through.
I think she's obviously watched the other women and gone, let's get consistency over.
Yeah.
Good
Again,
height.
she's got time.
Yeah. She's very deliberate with these
All right,
tosses.
so she's going to expand on that lead from third place. Now she's got to put that pressure on.
On to the second 30.
Yep, lots of height, plenty of room. And
using those powerful quads.
Lovely roll for that one, hitting her other keg and getting through there.
Yeah. It's like a nice game of
Oh! Will we see our first athlete hit a 40-pound keg? And again, put that
She'll take
pressure
her
on
time.
Sam.
Nancy's cheering up the crowd. Oh.
Slightly late release point. She got to get some big, powerful hips here.
It's a great effort, though, by Chelsea. I think she'll be reasonably happy with that. Leaves the door open for Sam to try and get all of the kegs.
The pressure is on Sam now.
And we get official scoring on the different zones after our last heat is done.
If somebody wants to tell us how to say Sam's name, that's absolutely fine.
Sam is our last heat.
All right, half a point back. She knows she needs to hit 4 minimum to stay close. She wants 5. If she can get all 6, though, that's going to matter. No split time on this. It's how much distance she can get. But again, if she can get all 6, that'll be an event win.
Will this be her third? Let's hear it for athlete ready. Judge ready. Look.
And she's off. Plenty of time.
Wild. Look at the distance on that.
Lovely
one.
distance. This, again, I like this sideways view.
Yeah.
She has good height on that.
A lot of explosivity.
Yes.
She's the first to throw to the highest.
There it is.
Beautiful.
Yeah, this is definitely, she can get, now if she can just get 5 of them,
Yeah.
she will have more points.
Yeah, because they've gone so far.
Yes. And these rolls are so beneficial.
Oh, that 25 keg screwed her a bit there.
Yeah, but she's still farther than what we saw from Chelsea.
See, she's changed back to the traditional
She's
keg.
gotten so many bonus
Yeah.
points already.
20 seconds.
But she just needed to get that one over.
Yeah, she's
I
gonna
believe no matter what
hypen up the
happens
crowd
here, it's an event win. But at this point, she wants that 40. No woman has hit the 40-pound yet. Will we see our first? Unfortunately, that's a little bit of a late release.
This ultimate show woman here. She's doing it for the crowd, I feel. Oh.
And she's a little tired on that one. No one hit the 40, but I believe that is an event win for Sam.
Certainly looks that way. We'll obviously confirm that before the next event.
Yes, but that was a great run there. So we might see a flip on that leaderboard now. We might see a little bit of a first-second swap on that. But we'll get those scores updated to everybody here shortly once we have everything going. Here at Pro Strongman League Women's World Championships under 82 kilos. We'll be back here shortly. And we are back for this one. We'll get a full update here shortly on everything. So we have our medley coming up. This is a gauntlet. This is a grueling medley. It is a duck walk down, 2 sandbag to shoulder, duck walk back, and they have to do 2 more sandbag to shoulder after that.
Cool, another lung buster.
Yep. I believe
heavy.
240-pound duck walk to start it off. The duck walk is the most elegant event in all of strongman. I actually love a good duck walk, personally.
To be fair, though, Sarah's got an excellent technique on it.
The waddle is real.
So now she's got to put it to shoulder.
Yep. 225-pound sandbag to shoulder.
So again, that's 225 pounds.
225 pounds,
Over
yes.
100 kilos in there.
Yep. And she got to do that twice.
It's good there. She's just got to get herself into position. Hand off. Good. So second rep now for Sarah. Jenkins still getting that duck walk to the end. So again, Sarah's getting nice and low on that bag for the big drive. It's a big drive up. Oh, just couldn't quite get that second one. Yeah. It's a good effort there by both ladies. So Sarah getting 1 bag to shoulder. Jenkins getting nearly to the end with a duck walk. So the Battle of Britain now. Claire Myler for Wales and Emma Grunnell for England are coming out.
Her birthday's in 2 weeks, so I want to hear you guys scream when she's doing this event.
So you've got to remember, these girls have done a lot of events now, so doing a duck walk now this heavy is going to be unpleasant.
This whole show is a quad burner. Every piece of it. These ladies are feeling it at this point. They were feeling it before.
Athletes ready, judges ready, lift!
Right, strong start from both ladies. Emma moving well.
Yeah, Emma's using her long limbs advantage.
Yeah.
These are very tall. I was talking with Sam before this event, and she was very happy about the height of these because of that.
Really nice run from both ladies. It's a good solid start there by Emma getting it up. And by Claire. Both ladies have gotten to the chest. Oh, Claire's just dropped that there beforehand.
Unfortunately, yeah, this heavy bags, 225 pounds. I think we're going to see the athletes finish this event.
So we got 1 there for Em. If she can get a second one here, she'll go into the lead. Oh, Claire there's just... Hopefully okay, Claire there. She's just taking a lot out of herself.
A little bit of exhaustion. Our medic team is double checking on her right now.
Yeah, just to make sure she's okay there.
Yeah, she got the thumbs up from her. She's okay.
A good job by Emma there. Just making sure Claire's okay.
All right, Emma, great run there.
It's good news. Claire's sitting up again now. That's great
Claire
news.
is sitting up. She's okay. Again, it's hot out here.
Yeah.
It's a humid day.
And Claire's using everything out there today.
Oh, yes.
Matt McKeegan's come over for her, giving her a drink.
These sandbags are unforgiving. You don't care how tired you are. And she's up.
All right, she is good. She is okay. Looks like we got Lydia Wallace, Lorden Ryder on this one.
Just make sure they get the sandbags back in place for them.
A little fun bonus here. Lydia just has chosen to wear the filming glasses right now. So later on, we should be able to have a front row seat what Lydia saw during this event.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So those Ray-Bans she's wearing right now will videotape everything she sees in front of her. So a nice little waddle we're going to see right now.
See the low stance of Wallace there, just keeping that nice rhythm, very fast.
Yep. She is coming
well
down.
over.
She's on to the sandbag. Again, after tearing her hand on the previous event, that's a great run.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
she
I
is
want it must be
taped up right
taped
now.
up.
Oh,
yeah.
she's very taped up right now.
Yeah, we can see the hand there, can't we? She's fighting that bag. 225-pound bag. Beautiful
Judges
work.
are right in front of her, make sure everything's looking good.
So again, if we can get the second rep here, that takes the lead.
Lauren's losing the belt. She's a little more lung function on that one.
If she can get this second rep here, it's big points. Oh, it's just run out of gas there.
Oh, these
Good effort
bags
again by
are
both
beating these
ladies.
women up.
Yeah, it's such a heavy bag as well.
Yes.
Yeah, this is heavy. Yes, it is.
And here we go. We're setting up now, moving on. And we have some podium battlers coming up right now.
Well, that's it. It's Canada versus France coming up. Josie versus Angelina.
And they are off.
They're off. Both starting pretty fast, but especially Breva over there.
Yep.
Josie just put it down there.
Yep, getting to the bag, which again, this is where a lot of the women are struggling, is on that bag.
That's a lovely pop there.
Yep. Oh, and she loses it. Oh, I think she's okay. I think she's okay.
She's okay, but it's just worried that she's right behind Josie there.
Yep.
It's just been tough for all these ladies here.
Try and get the best camera view for you guys. I apologize about this right now. The athletes have moved slightly out of camera.
It's a bit of a shame for Angelina there. She just couldn't quite stabilize it and lost it back and lost the energy for that one.
Yeah, everyone's okay. Just
yeah. So I've got Chelsea, Sam coming out.
It's been informed that it's Bellevaux.
Bellevaux. Sam Bellevaux. I apologise
pronounce
for
it
my
wrong again,
terrible
tell me.
dyslexia.
Dyslexia is strong between the two of us. Reading not our strong suit. Talking we're okay at.
Debatable.
That's why I said okay. But a fan of this sport we both are.
I'm a fan of both these ladies. They're so powerful.
Oh
and
my
strong.
God. Battling out top two right now. Once again, there's a half-point lead, but Sam has taken that lead from Chelsea. So again, if both athletes can get far in this event, we're looking at, I believe, only needs 2 sandbag to shoulders
to take the provisional lead.
And they are off. Following Sam right now,
So
going
fast
through.
there by Sam. Chelsea's kind of trying to hold it very high on herself there.
And we're seeing that finish. We're moving on to the sandbags.
Sam looking very controlled. It's a good pop, but the sandbag's catching her out slightly there. That's very nicely controlled. So that's 1 rep.
All right, she needs 1 more. Chelsea's going for a side angle on this one.
Yeah, which means flipping it on the lat, which is tricky. So Sam here's going for number 2, and that's a beautiful pop.
She needs that.
There we go.
And now her prize is a duck walk back. That's her prize for this one.
And she's going for it, even though she's doesn't necessarily need to.
Well, Chelsea can catch her.
Well, that's
true.
true.
What I think she wants to do.
She's now waiting there, I think, to see, which is clever. Clever tactic by Sam.
Yeah. That's the smartest thing she can do is get that duck
She's gonna
walk
wait.
started.
She's going to wait.
Just in case
Yeah.
Chelsea was
She
able
has
to
to
get
go
that up
again.
there. So this is going to have Chelsea fall a little bit farther behind Sam. Sam Bellevaux with another event win. Again, the most elegant event in all of Strongman, the duck walk. It was a 225-pound sandbag, for those asking back home.
Yes.
Fast and furious event.
225 pounds or just over 100 kilos, those bags were for the ladies there.
All right, and that concludes the Duck Walk Sandbag Medley.
Fast-paced, exciting one there.
Shout out to Freedom Strength for those amazing sandbags, surviving through all that.
Held up beautifully again, didn't they, on the beach?
They did. They survived very well. We'll be back shortly with the next event, and we'll give you an update on the overall scores when we come back here at Pro Strongman League Under 82 Women's World Championship. All right, thank you all for being patient. Welcome back. We're setting up for the next event, but we wanted to give you an update. CJ Kraus, Mark Cummins here, going over the leaderboard scores, going into the final event. Starting from the top, Sam Beliveau with 47.5 points. She has expanded on that lead, and she's not letting it go. Behind her is Chelsea, held 41 points. It's a significant drop from here on out. So these two ladies are first and second. It just depends where they're going to fall out. Third place, 29 points. Josie. Just behind her, 28.5 points, Angeline. Just behind her with 28 points, Lydia. Podium pays. So all three of these ladies are separated by a total of 1 point going to the Sandbag Gauntlet. But don't count out Claire Myler, 25 points currently, or Sarah Halifax, 24.5 points, or Emma with 24 points.
Yeah, really tight for that last podium spot.
Really tight for third place here. Lauren Ryder, a dark horse for this one, 20.5 points. And Casey Jenkins doing great out here today with those 3 points, but wants to shake it up. She can be a spoiler on this next event. Speaking of the next event, one that we get to do later in the year that I want to say I'm excited for, but I'm not. It's the Sandbag Gauntlet. One I love watching, one would not be excited to do for this one. So, do you want to go over the rules, or you want me to go over it with them?
Oh, no, I'll let you go over it.
All right. So, 3 sandbags these ladies have to carry over this platform they are bringing in right now. Starts on either end. They go head-to-head racing each other to load all 3 sandbags. 200, 220 pounds, and 240-pound sandbags. All 10 ladies will do this event. The top half, so the top 5, their reward for finishing top 5 is they get to do it again.
What a reward.
After that next round of the top 5, the top 2 get to do it again to battle for those 10 important points right now. Because as we saw everything going forward.
Yeah, could really shake this up here with the Eliminator.
Yeah, the Eliminator, we saw last year the leader in the men's, Nicholas Hine, get eliminated in the first round, which opened the door for a lot of athletes to catch him. So he narrowly was able to win last year because he had no control over after that point debacle there.
He's rooting for other guys to help him out.
Yeah, and he was lucky enough that Aiden Howell did. But now, again, the driver's seat is between Sam not to lose. So Sam needs to win this first round. If Sam gets in the top 5, she's basically untouchable on this. So she needs to not get eliminated is the biggest key difference here. And then Chelsea needs to make each round count and win the whole thing if she wants to win this show. Now, again, we're seeing that battle between third that can go any which way with this eliminator on that. The point structure will be divvied out after you get eliminated by time, but if you make it to the next round, you're retimed on that. Very unique event, very daunting event, and a lot of cardio because these rounds are quick.
And you wonder if the ladies are going to know exactly what they need, because the top 2 are probably where they fit. I mean, they've got some gaps, but after that, it's the Wild West out there, isn't it?
I feel like it's going to be going as hard as you can, as fast as you can every single round. You really, especially with the way the points are structured right now, you don't have a reason or a way to slow down on this one. But it's going to shake out. The podium's up for grabs. Third place up for grabs. First and second are fighting it out. But again, every event win pays. So right now we have seen Sam win 4 events, and we've seen Chelsea win 1. So Sam has already earned herself. What is that? That's going to be $600. $600 today. And Chelsea earns up $150 today. So, but there's a lot of athletes here that can earn a little bit of money today as well, and they pay out the podium a couple $1,000s for that. So it's going to be a good fight for this one.
I say PSL gets the great competitors because it pays. It pays good money.
Yeah, podium pays, but also each event win pays on that. Something I love that Pro Strongman League does. And then with those Freedom Strength sandbags, the official sandbags of Pro Strongman League. Should be a fun time on this one. But that's the update we wanted to give you guys. They're setting up for this next event. We'll come back shortly here at Pro Strongman League Under 82 Women's World Championship. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. And welcome back. We are off right now.
So you've got Jenkins versus Lauren Ryder on the other side there. Now people will have different techniques here. Some go upright, like Lauren's done over there. But so is Carrie here as well.
We're going to be trying to cut back and forth between these athletes as they go through.
She's loaded that one. Now Lauren's quick with that second bag. And his third bag is 240
pounds.
40 pounds. Serious weight. And the reward for doing well at this is you'll get to do it again.
The reward for doing well is get to do it again. That's lovely.
So Lauren now fighting that bag hard. Shaking her head there.
Sandbags as a variable too. They got you I'm running 2 rounds, so it's like you focus the reps there.
So Lauren there gave it her all, but couldn't quite get that third bag.
Did about a third of it, but it wasn't calculating because it zeroed so many, so I had to go manually figure it out. And that's a bitch when you have something you talk about.
So we get the next two here coming out now. Got Sarah Halifax. And Emma Grinnell coming out. Obviously, it's important for these two ladies here because they're still in with the podium shout.
It's just every once in a while I got that human factor.
So again, it'll be interesting to see if anyone goes sideways if they carry on with the vertical picks. So Emma's definitely going. They're both going vertical picks here.
Both asking vertical picks on this one coming through.
Emma getting it low and using her height. Both of them very quick on the first bag there, Sarah and Emma. It's another lovely pick here. Both ladies are up now. Both ladies got
a
it
race
high
in the
early.
middle right there.
That's
Sarah's
it.
got a little bit of a lead on this one.
Yeah, she's pushed the bag over for the last one. They both have now. This is the acid test, of course. Oh, it's getting really heavy. And these bags are packed tight. But Sarah there, that's really impressive.
What a great finish from Sarah on that one.
Emma's still fighting with that last bag there. She's fighting, giving it everything. Oh, shaking her head there. Great effort by Emma. And a really, really slick run by Sarah over there. It's got Lydia Wallace coming out now. And Claire Myler.
No, it was.
He dropped it
when he had the
12.
deal. Yeah. I can't remember what he did the guys.
He's doing.
And yes, it is definitely perfect weather out here today for this. And this event is horrific. The better you do, the worse it is.
Until he can't get it figured out on his own, he can't get it. I'm not saying nothing.
I believe they are. They can do any bag in any order.
That's an interesting curveball if they can go heavy to light.
Yeah, I believe they can do any bag in any order. There's no rhyme or reason. Whichever way they want to do it, it's definitely a strategy oriented on how we want to have this.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Left.
And here
Again,
we
both going
go.
with the vertical pick. Really powerful start there by Claire.
Claire's already heading back to second bag here.
They're both now heading back for the second bag. That was a solid first one as well by Lydia. Claire there, nice and high, just driving that second bag. They both have it. She's caught her up there.
Oh, Lydia's already on the third bag.
Yeah.
Claire's working through. Lydia's got the bag to her lap.
Yeah, she's got the bag to her lap, and it looks high enough to go over. That's a
And
great
it looks
run.
like she's got that one done.
And Claire's fighting this hard. She's got the bag up now. She's got it high early, but she's going to need to extend again.
Driving,
She's going
pulling.
to use the knees. And she's being
Up,
cheered
up,
on
she
by her
needs this.
competitor. She just needs to drive it really high there. Oh. She's given everything here today, Claire.
Every event, she's given everything on that one.
Oh, she may have bashed her arm there against the...
I think she's okay.
I think she's all right. Great run there by Lydia, though. The bag's now got to 240 pounds, which is over 110 kilos in the last bag.
I want to get this not with them going so fast. We can run that for later today. We can move that to bear later today.
Yes, the top bag again, 240 or over 110 kilos.
I have looked at it. I haven't had time to implement.
Okay.
Yeah, I have not.
All right, let's just setting all these up.
Angela Breva
You sent me a text saying
and Josie on the other side.
Here we go. Very powerful with that
The
coming
wind
through.
is really
The wind is picking
here.
up right here.
Powerful here by Breva over here. Both ladies fast on the first bag.
Yeah, Breva's a little bit of a lead right now.
She hasn't got it particularly high, which could be a problem when she gets there. But there we go. She's
But
readjusting
again,
well.
she is one of the taller athletes here.
Yeah, and she's sprinting between back.
And now she's going
over the
sideways
side.
on this
one. First time we've seen that, but it's a great one if she can get it. Because,
That's the way I prefer to carry
well,
it.
it just means that you've got less height to make, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But now she has to get like a stone carry.
But
And that's
she got
beautiful,
through
really
it there.
nice. And Josie as well, really solid run
And
and
finishing
over.
strong on that
Brilliant.
Both athletes running all
To Sam Bellaboo against Chelsea Held.
We're in the last heat. This is your first and second place athlete.
All right, these athletes are the two on top of the podium right now. They're comfortably in first and second place.
Yeah, that coffee flew over into my chair. Now my butt's gonna be sticky if I sit in it.
These ladies look ready for this.
Yep.
And you can go heavy to light, and it looks like Sam's going to go with that.
Yeah, Sam is going heavy to light on this one. She's choosing the heaviest bag
I
first.
think this is I would do it as well.
Oh, it's going for speed too. All right, camera's on Chelsea right now. She's working through this one. Very fast pick. Again, another athlete that's been through this before, but she also knows she needs these points.
That's it. She's obviously doing it the more traditional way by going heavy, light to heavy, but she's so fast with it.
Yep.
But they're going over the same there, so now it comes down to the last bag. Can Chelsea be as quick with that as Sam is with the light
Yeah,
bag?
that's the question. I think Sam going with the light bag first should be able to get that finish.
Oh, that's
just a little early.
But as long as Chelsea gets it over here, it'll be a quick time, I would have
Yeah,
thought.
still a quick time.
Yeah.
It's a very good time.
She's done well in the end there.
Yeah, I call it the Andrew Haynes technique, the hug and turn to the
Oh,
side.
yeah.
That's the Haynes technique.
Yeah, it's a spine of granite. Chelsea Held and Andrew Haynes there.
Oh, we've seen Chelsea's spine take a beating today, and she has come back for every time. Well, that's the first run through. We will see the top 5 athletes from this event repeat the exact same event coming through. So
Look at the athletes coming off. Sam looks pretty relaxed, you know.
Yeah,
she
she's
used
pretty
some
calm.
energy, but she's got more to give.
yeah, the question is now how you want to control this one now. So we've eliminated 5 athletes. So the athlete that starts it off was the 5th fastest across the board, and we'll go to the quickest in the previous round.
Heinous hug.
The heinous hug. That's what we're going to call the sideways loading that we have now. All right, so I misinformed a little bit. They're actually giving the top athlete from the previous run a bye to the finals on this one.
Oh, so it's a good idea. So it gives them a real incentive to go fast.
Yes. So little slight change in idea on this one. I like that idea change.
So now this is the eliminator, we'll call this one.
Yes, the athlete that does not do well will be eliminated. That's how this all works. So the reward for winning the whole thing is a break. The reward for doing well enough is another round.
If you want to call it a reward or not is up to your psyche.
Well, you need the points right now. These athletes are
These two are coming back out here, both looking a little tired, but they're going to give her everything.
Breva, Halifax. These athletes are, I think, trying to buy some time for themselves. Trickling those knee sleeves a little bit, catching your breath. They're getting them to run. I mean, I would saunter back to those bags. I would take my time.
See Breva over there is hands on hips.
I will take the scenic route back to those bags, get as much rest as possible.
Yeah.
Halifax looks ready to go, though.
Yeah.
And again, these ladies are fighting for points right now. They're fighting for that podium spot. They're fighting to see where they end up. if you're just catching in right now, the bag weights start at 200 pounds, the middle bag is 220 pounds, and the heaviest bag is 240 pounds. Keeping that question in the chat, I'll keep reiterating what these bags weigh because these are very heavy bags over these ladies' body weight that they weighed in at. The lightest bag is about 20 pounds over what they weighed in at.
And they've just done this as well.
And they've done 5 events, and they just did this event. So this is like event, it's technically event 6 of the day, but they're doing it a second time, it's like event 7.
Yep. This many heavy events in one day is
And
something
some
else.
of their events were multiple implements, so infinite events with these ladies, warriors of the field. All right. Halifax looks focused. Very loose belt on that one. You see what there's
ready.
She waves at the camera. So she's having a good time.
She's ready.
All right. Yeah, Breva looking a little bit fearful.
I think she's just trying to catch her breath a little.
Yeah. Well, again, we go fast and furious here. They gave them a 1-minute timer to get started, and they're about to go. Breva taking a sniff in that zone smelling salts, tightening her belt, and she's ready to go. Starting with that 200-pound bag.
It's a strong start by Halifax there.
Yep. She has her
and
conditioning
Breva's
down.
over as well. Halifax again.
Legs are shaking a little bit, but what legs wouldn't at this point?
That's a beautiful pump over. And here Breva, beautiful as well. She's really fighting hard.
All right. Halifax driving through.
Well, she needs to get that on her legs and then get the hands lower, which she's done.
She's got it. She got it high. Can she
Done.
hold that position? And
Yeah,
she
beautiful.
does. Gets it
That's-
over.
That's a sensational run. And Breva as well. Fantastic.
Yep.
Fantastic.
And she finishes.
Yeah.
Wow.
They should both be very proud of that.
All right.
Wow,
What a great
great run.
Great run, both ladies. Halifax killing that run.
Yeah.
That was textbook. Now she gets a nice break. I would sit down as much as I could right now.
Yeah.
Because she might have the joy of doing it again after a run like that.
Well, if she's really lucky.
All right, these ladies are battling for a bye right now, not just a trip to the mountain. Whoever is the fastest out of these 4 gets a bye to the finals. So these are the last 2. So right now they're trying to beat Halifax. Let's be honest with that one.
That's it. Halifax was 35 seconds.
Roughly, yes. All right, Chelsea knows the
quick on-
assignment.
Yeah, she's almost one motioning that up there.
Yep. Big, powerful drive there from
Wallace
Chelsea.
Solid
Set
by
up.
Wallace. And again, are we going to see the heinous roll again?
Is the heinous hug going to see another appearance?
Heinous hug. Oh, she's got it nice and low.
Oh, but
Wow.
wow, and we have a comeback victory there.
Wow.
Chelsea can still earn her spot in the next round, and it doesn't look like that bag is there.
She's got to give it another go. She's a fighter. Wallace there, that's really impressive.
Lydia
bag run.
came back from the grave on that one.
Yeah, she was behind. But last bag she nailed it, and she's there cheering on her opponent.
All right, Chelsea's
Yeah.
done for the day on that one. She will hold on to her second place
Yeah.
position. So at this point, it's almost a foregone conclusion that Sam Beliveau is going to be your winner of this show. Again, each athlete trying to win this event as well. They're in that $150.
Well, that's it. So each event win is always worth chasing.
Yeah, get some cash. All right, so it looks like Lydia with that time has earned herself a place in the final run. So she's earned her bye, earned her rest going into the next round. But Sarah Halifax has earned the right to go against Sam to see who is going to go in that final run. We're down to the final 3 athletes. We know the person in the final right now is going to be Lydia. But who is going to be facing her in the final run? So we have 2 heats left coming through this. Sarah Halifax, Sam Beliveau.
Yeah, Sam's had a bit more time here, but Sarah still looks pretty calm and composed.
Sam, if I was Sarah, I would be calm. She looked like that run was casual to her. She needs to push it on this one.
And here we go. Again, the camaraderie is there. Let's go, girls.
High five from each other.
Yeah. Both of them look relaxed, confident. And again, Sam's going to go heavy to light.
Yeah, Sam started with that heavy bag. Sarah started with the light bag. Let's see how this technique works.
Let's go, Sarah.
Wait. Waiting for the cues.
I think you got to start hands off, but Sam wants to be as close as possible.
Hands off the bag when you start.
Hovering over.
Calm before the storm. Here we go. All right, Sam going with the heavy bag first, 240 pounds. She is faster than last time out this one.
Wow.
That break was very beneficial, but not far behind is Sarah, but she has the heavier bags to go through there, both on the 220-pound bag. Sam's got a slight lead on this one, going into that lightest bag versus the heavy bag.
This is an incredible run again by Sam. Wow.
And Sam
Sarah's fighting hard, but she's just done so many bags.
Sarah's calling for the day. What a fighter on that one.
Yeah. This is where winning the first round really helps.
Well, this is where Lydia might have jumped herself into a third-place finish. The point structure all shakes out at the end. This extra point could benefit her to jump to the podium.
Yeah.
All right, they're resetting. Lydia versus Sam. $150 on the line. We don't know the exact point structure
Sam,
yet.
I think is saying, I deserve a bit more rest. I've won every time I've been out.
Well. I mean, this is where you saunter a little bit. You take your time. You double check your wrist straps if you're wearing them. Check your belt.
If you look at Sam, she looks good. She's not blowing.
She looks fine.
Yeah.
She's setting up right now. Talk with Nancy. Final run of the day.
And either way, we know Sam is champion, but she's
Sam
still
is the
like that
champion.
event win.
$150 on the line. Lydia, this means more for her right now. Not just an event win, not just some extra cash.
It could be the podium spot.
It could be a podium spot because she was close before. Again, a lot can change with how the point structure shook out by who was eliminated and what times they were eliminated with. We will not know till we see all the chips fall. But a big situation is she can beat Sam on this one. She is one step closer to that podium.
Sandbag Gauntlet run.
All right. Lydia looks like she's changing strategies right now. She is starting with the heavy bag this time.
Yeah, she didn't do that before, did she?
Yeah. So both athletes are choosing the heavy bag start.
Lifting Lily.
Again, we should be taking notes right now for what we have coming up.
I'm just in a mild panic.
All right. Sam got that zone smelling salts up that nostril, ready to go. Freedom Strength sandbag is about to be loaded over this bar. Here we go. Bag is over. Sam has the bag to her lap first, coming through.
It's just so
big, quick
she
load.
didn't even need to pick it up particularly high. She just manages to muscle it over with ease.
Lydia not too far. Lydia going with the lightest bag next. So
Very
switching
interesting.
strategy.
Maybe she wants to try and get in Sam's head, but I don't think that's going to work.
Trying to catch up a little bit. Sam's got the bag up.
And there
And that
we
is an event
go.
win for
Lydia
Sam.
knows not to
Lydia
bother.
knows not to fight for it
Yeah.
on that one. But that looks like your winner. 5 out of 6 events. Sam Belva, world record today, and a championship in Pro Strongman League U80. Not a bad day
That's
at the
what I
office.
say, a job well done.
Not a bad day at the office. That's what, about $37.50 paid on that one. But again, this is where it
Gave us
shakes
such
up.
great entertainment all day as well.
This is where it shakes out on this one. Where does Lydia Wallace fall on that? We know second place is Chelsea. We're gonna get the final standings on the points here. We'll come back to you shortly to know who the winner is.
As soon as we have it, we'll be back.
As the podiums. We'll be back shortly at Pro Strongman League U82 Women's World Championship. We'll be back shortly. All right, everybody, quick update. We have the final standings. Hopefully you're tuning in right now from the U82 Pro Strongman League Women's World Championships, and what a finish to that.
I really enjoyed that. As people have said, brutal event, but just
Yeah.
looking at the conditioning was incredible.
Going into that event, we had third place only separated by about 3 points from third to seventh on there. So that came down to the wire, and let's go over the results. First and foremost, Sam Beliveau ran away with it on this one.
5 out of 6.
5 out of 6 event wins. The only time she didn't, I believe she got second place. So 57, so tied for third, sorry. 57.5 points out of a total 60. Chelsea held it down, 47 points for second place.
Yeah, she was good.
Here's the fun part. How did it end out for their Lydia Wallace? 37 points after those beautiful sandbag runs.
Yeah,
Taking second
she earned
place
that at the end, didn't she?
Oh, she
Wow.
earned every run of that. Was able to come back from the grave to get that 37 points for third place. Angeline Berber, 35.5. Josie, great last name, 34 points. Sarah Halifax, 32.5. Claire Myler, 29 points. Emma, 27 points. And Lauren Ryder, 22 points on that one going through. But that is your athletes for there. How do you feel after watching those women compete?
Well, I thought we saw such a high standard that the guys this afternoon have got a lot to live up to be fair. I mean, they were great yesterday, but yeah, the ladies this morning were just sensational.
Yes, and like I said, Lydia Wallace, congratulations on getting that third place. Congratulations to Chelsea and Sam as well for those podium finishes. Enjoy those paychecks and those trophies coming your way here shortly. We'll have a full podium later today, but I want to give you guys the announcement on that. So, up next, we have a slight intermission before the Men 105 Day 2 begins, and we'll give you an update on the full score sheet of that before it happens. But this intermission, Mike Ramirez is attempting the American deadlift record here shortly. He is warming up right now, as you can see on the screens ahead of you.
Is this under 90?
Under 90 kilo American deadlift record, yes. It is currently sitting at 825 pounds, held by Aaron Fondry. Many athletes have tried it, I myself included. Nick O'Hare was also an athlete that was very close. This athlete has attempted this record earlier this year and did not get it. He's taking another crack at it today. His goal is going to be at 377 kilos, 829.4 pounds roughly on that. We'll just say 830 to make to make it easier on that one.
Yeah.
Just for talking
You're using
principle.
the calibrated kilo plates, I can see.
Yep, calibrated kilo plates. We'll just say 830 is the number on there, but we'll get the exact number, of course, with the kilos. Everything weighed out if he hits that record for the precise one on that. But it's a lot of weight.
It's a huge amount of weight. I mean, you and I have lifted some big deadlifts, and you know what it feels like, especially when you've got to make weight the day before.
I do. The biggest thing is not many athletes have even broke the 800-pound mark in the 90 kilo. I can list about 5.
Yeah, because that's 367
roughly,
kilos.
yes.
Yeah.
Roughly
There aren't many. There are not many who've done
yeah.
that.
You can count them mostly on one hand. Aaron Fondry, myself,
Gab McNamee, Dan
Benson, and Nick O'Hare. Those are the 5 I know.
Yeah.
On that. Maybe 6. I can't count that high either. But, again, these are the ones that come into my head right now. So he is going to be attempting that here as an intermission before the 105 men begin on that. So a little guest lift on that. Again, he is warming up now. We'll come catch them. We're going to move some cameras around, get you set up for Mike Ramirez's attempt. We'll catch him back on commentary for his second warm-up, because that's the one that's going to be real nice and pretty. We'll see you shortly here in Virginia Beach, Virginia. Thanks for tuning in.
You're on. Double check it, but you're on.
All right, looks like we are back here finally. Appreciate all that technical difficulties are fixed here. So we are catching up as well.
No, just gotta plug it back in or whatever.
We got Josh Harrelson up, and we got Alex Sukup is up.
There it is. Never mind. Yay.
All right, I'm going to pass with the Mark really fast to try to get our second camera back up now. So here we go. He's going to start
Alex
calling this one.
Sukup and Josh Harrelson going for it now. Sukup looking incredibly comfortable with his reps. Harrelson taking a little bit longer, but still solid reps there. So they're going up to 775, and not many guys have got reps on that so far. Sukup there struggling a little bit. There's good power there, really nice. Using the hitch to his advantage. With the way this deadlift is set up, it's such a wobbly setup. The hitch is a real struggle. But it looks like Alex going to have one shot at the 775 here. Oh no, he's just, I feel he's just lost his balance slightly there. Again, with this kind of deadlift setup, you may get a little bit higher start point because of the whip, but absolute snaps back on you. Someone in the crowd there reminding Alec there's 4 events left.
Drawn up from up here.
Of course, Alec at the moment is in the lead from yesterday, followed by Nick Hine and Jeff Laney so far. So that'll give him good points, although he didn't quite get the 775.
How do I get this camera to up there so I can cut between the two?
Got Tyler Pruitt and Brandon Burley now coming out.
Be able to click it.
Thank you.
It's a great effort by both men now. As you guys have been watching without us, we apologise. We don't have an equipment manager. He quit 10 days ago, so unfortunately we're just doing our best with the live stream today. Yeah, so I hope you've enjoyed the deadlift so far. There's some serious rep fest going on here, but it's a perfect weight because we're not getting loads of reps on 775. You know, you want the deadlift to really be earned at the top.
Yes. 100%.
And it's all raw here, so if you've heard of the deadlift suit, there is not one available.
No, ascending deadlift starting off at 600 pounds, adding 50 pounds at the beginning and adding 25 pounds near the end. So what we have seen so far is, I believe, one athlete has hit 2 reps on the 775 pounds.
Yeah, we saw, and Nick Hines got 1,
Yes.
Shoemaker's got 1, but we did see it too. Matt McKeegan, I think, got 1 as well.
Yeah, so a lot of ones, but that 2 reps so far on that 775 pounds seems to be the winning number right here.
Tyler Pruitt is struggling. You see how difficult the hitch is with this type of bar.
Yes, it's really almost impossible to hitch. You see that shift of the bar.
Which will suit some and not others, but Brandon Burley there has got the rep on 775.
A single rep for Brandon Burley.
But that's big points for Brandon. He's already near the top of the leaderboard. And he's having another go. It looks like he's going to get another here. And of course the judging is fair but firm here. Got to make sure it's locked out.
I need eyes because whenever they slid that back to is off camera now. We have nothing on Brandon.
Oh, Brandon there just almost collapsing at the end. But a really great effort there, Brandon. I think that was 2 reps, which were time for the lead so far. He's got 3 reps. Wow, Brandon Burley. Yeah, we'll have 4 events left after this, guys. I'm nervous to even turn off the sound again now after what happened last time. Somebody walked through it and it all went slightly wrong, so we apologise for that. But I hope you enjoyed the deadlift event there. It's always so much cooler with strongman if you have a spectacle, so I feel like the barrels really made that event a fun watch. We'll get you some updated scores when we can, especially the top 10, just so you know how it's going. It's getting hot out there as well. The wind's died down a little bit, but it is warm for doing deadlifts reps, especially at this kind of weight. And of course, when it comes to strapping up, your thumb must be touching the bar, the Novikov rule as it's called. As soon as we got the scores, we will be right back with you. There will be 4 events left, yep. Only the top 10 will do the last event, the Eliminator. Guys, just a quick update on that event there. The exciting one was won by Matt McKeegan from Ireland in the end, pulling himself right back into contention overall with a very impressive 8 reps overall. We then have a couple of guys on 7 reps. We've got Brandon Burley on 7 reps, and we got Stephen Bradley, who also got 7 reps. And then the other guys who hit the full quota was Nick Hine with 6 and Sean Shoemaker both got the full thing. And sadly, we've heard that Sean has pulled out after that. Great event for him, but unfortunately must have done him some damage there. It's getting very windy out here. We'll come back to you with an updated overall score, but yeah, win for Matt McKeegan on that event.
Woo!
Alright guys, just a quick update now on the top 10 as it looks. In 10th place at the moment we've got Josh Harlson on 109.5 points. In 9th is Aidan Howe with 112. Just ahead of him is Tyler Pruitt on 113. Stephen Bradley now 121.5. Kevin Candido 124. Then it's up to Brandon Burley on 133. Matt McKeegan on 134.5, who's pulled himself right up with that event win. Jeff Laney on 138. Nick Hine on 146.5, and Alex Sukup out in front at the moment on 156 points. It feels like quite a big gap, but with this many athletes, you know, Alex still going to have to stay consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah, the top 10 are looking good, locked in. There's a few guys just not too far outside it as well. I think it's all to play for going into Fingal's Fingers, which I don't know how you feel about it, but it's not an event I've ever enjoyed to do in comp.
I love it with every fiber of my being.
Yeah, you really enjoy it, do you?
I do.
Even though you're 5 foot tall. Wow. It's no excuse for me then. I've never got on with Fingal's Fingers. The peril as well. If you're watching these guys warming up, it's when it gets under, you don't want to collapse underneath that finger. You will obviously have the guys doing the safety and everything else, but yeah, it's a brutal event. They've got to flip both of these twice, the 320 pound and 340 pound finger in as fast as time as possible.
It just reminds me so much of like a deadlift where it's just a full body movement. Like you can't just be upper body strength. You can't just focus on your lower half strength either. Like you've got to have the full.
Oh, that whole thing is crushing you every second, isn't it? I think it suits the guys with longer limbs sometimes, just because they can really use that power. But anyone can get good at anything, it does. I think it suits the taller person just for the leverages.
And it depends on the weight of the finger as well. Like if you can, still push it over where you're only maybe halfway down the Fingal instead of having to actually go all the way to the base to then push it over. That plays a big role in it as well.
Joe, I'm not sure 100% what it's like in the US, but in the UK it's really hard to practice a finger. There are not many places you can go to, so I don't know how frequently these guys will have had access to one of these.
The last time I did a Fingal finger, it was in the Ronnie in 2020 and down in Texas, and I actually put my 10-inch log on a landmine attachment and just did it that way. So it had a lot of play
so you
back
can get
and forth.
you managed to make a way of doing it. Yeah, no, I mean that's the best way of doing it, and it's a really tough event to practice. But I do think you'll see the taller guys have got an advantage here over some of the shorter guys. When we see it out there, the explosive power on this is quite important as well. But this is definitely not the last event for these guys, unfortunately for them. This is
2 out of 5.
Yeah, we've got we're making the guys earn their money on this comp. We've got 30 of the best 105s in the world here, and it's heavy. The only one that probably won't destroy a CNS is the keg toss, and even then you're going to want the explosive power. So.
But then you're using, like you said, all that explosive power here to make sure you get that Fingal up and overhead. So.
Yeah, and this event I think is going to be fun to watch. I may not enjoy doing it, but I enjoy watching, especially a head-to-head. I mean, you've got, so 2 flips of each. You'll flip it once, you'll flip it back, then you'll go on to the heavier Fingal then. And you might see tactics here. You might see people who want a quick 2 because of the split times. I don't know, but it's going to be a lot of fun to watch, and the guys are going to be going head-to-head again.
It's going to be exciting, and you'll see a lot of these guys have gloves for this type of event because if you lose grip at that initial pull of the clean, like you'll see some guys stop at the belt, you'll see some guys go up completely to rack. That all depends on the upper body mobility too.
And of course it depends on the judges, because some judges will not let you put it on your shoulder. You will have to keep it above your head. Yeah. So it's, we've got some of the best refs in the world doing this for us, and they will decide, they will tell them beforehand exactly how they want it done.
Clearing the field for warm-ups, and we're getting ready to start.
Well, that's it, and we're going to have a great event. So stay tuned. We'll be back in just a few minutes' time.
And welcome back, everybody. Pro Strongman League U105 World Championships. We have the Fingal's Finger on our way here. So, Mark, how do you feel about the finger?
Well, just talking to Panda about this, it's not my favourite event, but it's one that I find hard to train. So I think we'll find a lot of these guys will have also struggled to find a finger to train on. So it'll be interesting to see how they've done it. We can have a chat with the winner. But yeah, I mean, this is one of those events you really need to practice, I feel, before you do it.
Definitely.
Just talking to Josh Lancaster, he says it feels heavy. So I'm not sure we'll see quick rep fest here.
No, we definitely won't see this. This is going to be an endurance event to an extent. Your shoulders will be burning. I've done this event once in my strongman career. I know Tony has a gym near him because where I used to train, and there, we do have a Fingal's Finger there, so it's almost exactly to the specs. If he had time to head down to Denver to train, he was going to have a great opportunity of getting on those fingers.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing. As we go along, you normally see the more explosive athletes come out, but I do think this is kind of a tall man's event, I was saying to Panda earlier, so we'll have to see if that rings true. Right, here we go. We've got Adam Kempton on one side, and we've got Tony Mention on the other. Mention. And there we go. Adam's got the first one straight through. Tony taking a little bit longer, but it looks like he's pushing through it there. Yep. So Adam's going for rep 2, and you see they do that little pop, which is almost like a split jerk possibly, or a push jerk. Just try and get over. So Adam's got 2 now.
They got to push it through, they got to bring it back, and then their prize is a heavier one.
Yeah. A bit like everything in this show, your prize for doing well is lifting more weights.
Tony's getting through
Tony's full set.
You got to get those hands kind of dancing side by side as we go through. That's one
Press
of the biggest things.
Press with Adam Kempton so far. He's got 3 reps, just 1 more to go. But he says it's on the floor now, which is a bit of a struggle for him. So they're going to have to try and get it back onto the mat just so he can get underneath it. There we go. Tony's going to leave it there. But Adam's going to fight through and try and get this second rep. Obviously the time limit is coming into a factor here, but he's pushing hard. Oh no! Oh, glad he got. That is always my fear with the Fingal's Fingers. If you do not get out of the way in time, you're in for a bad time.
I've had it come down nearly close to me, and I dove. I jumped.
The second finger is 340 pounds, so it goes 320, 340. So not a massive jump, but when you've already done 2, and then it gets heavier.
It's almost like a power clean to the chest, and then you got to walk with it. So it's like a walking shoulder press. Is what it feels like.
Yeah, and you're not allowed to rest it on the shoulder normally, so they have to have it all up in their hands the entire time. There is no way you can break, there's no way you can rest it. I mean, I've seen people rest it on the belt, but that only works for so long, you know. We've got Jorgen, and we've got Jesse now. So Norway versus Canada. Truly international flavour to this show, thanks to guys like this. Okay, so the guys are getting ready now. They're just making sure the fingers are reset for them.
In the second kick, we've got dark side. In the last one, we've got the soda outside.
I think we're just making sure everything is reset correctly. The helpers here doing a wonderful job as always. I always say helping is harder than competing to a certain extent.
I believe it always is sometimes, but less nerve-wracking, I'll tell you that right now. But the most weights lifted are by our helpers, but they do it all together at least. But the athletes are going to put on the show for the crowd and for you guys watching at home.
And as we've touched on before, a lot of these helpers are elite athletes in their own field as well, which helps to know what to set up. It's got Campbell and Aaron. That's a really powerful by the Norwegian. Look at that by Jorgen. That was a really powerful start. It's kind of event I thought he might be good at after watching, yesterday with the stones.
Again, yeah, he's so explosive out the gate there.
He's got both of them done. Wow. Campbell's onto his second flip on the first one, but Jorgen over there is got the second finger moving now. Oh, but he's just let that get to the side slightly. That was where the issue was. Yeah, but he's picked it straight up off the floor. Also, the finger won't go perfectly up. If you push it to the side, it will go slightly to the slide. Sure. Yeah. He's just struggling with that bit extra weight. So Jesse now is on to.
Yeah, as you can see, you want to get those hands fully extended as you're going through, and you're going to want to walk them very close to each other as you push through this.
So he's got to get the third flip.
Way over for that third flip. That's a very important flip here.
Do we know if these are split timed on the flips?
I'm not certain.
We'll have to find that out for the people, because that was definitely slower than Adam, but he did get the 3 flips.
A good rule of thumb is if you want to beat a guy, lift the heavier weight, but again, we do split times certain times on these.
So we've got, looks like D-Track Cooper and Austin Ryan coming out now. 2 quite tall, powerful looking athletes, so yeah, normally what you want to be for Fingal's fingers.
That wind is picking up right now, so they're getting everything cleared. You can probably see some of these debris and leaves coming in. So
I feel like they're invasive leaves. I don't think they've come from the beach.
They probably flew over here with you.
Looks like the sunglasses are going to be a big key factor, I think, to help you out here.
Yeah. Some of the guys are talking again is they wear the receiver gloves, you know, the American football receiver gloves to get the grip on this. I don't know how you feel about it, if you just like chalk or if you like your gloves.
I'm a glove guy. Yeah.
You're a glove guy.
I'm a glove guy. You know, that's
I'd stay gloved
double
up.
G.
Yeah.
Like a glove. It's got to fit.
Like a glove.
Got to make sure you get that grip on there. I'd worry about the slide when it happens. When you get a receiver glove, though, one big thing is I go a size down to what I normally would to make sure it's extra tight.
So you go a size down from when you're receiving. But yeah, you want a tight glove. You don't want it to slip.
We always like it tight here at Pro Strongman League.
Yeah. You see, they're using the Freedom Strength bags. They're so versatile.
Yep,
they're now using them. They're now using it all down the fingers as the weight is moving slightly.
Well, these athletes are so powerful. They could push it over. There's plates on there, but that is a big finger, and these are strong athletes, and we don't want anything to happen. The athletes can flip over.
Right.
And here we
start slightly
go.
behind, launches straight up. The D-Track there has got a good start. He's got a very wide stance.
I like the wide base on that one. I think it's very helpful in that.
Thinking, like I say, we're watching D-Track before. This is the kind of event that would suit him.
Yeah.
He's quite explosive. He's quite powerful.
I think he's also doing what I like to do is if you can't get it all the way up in one shot, you place it on the belt.
Place it on the belt. You'll belt clean anything in the weight class strongman.
If I can belt clean, I will clean it. Don't worry.
So D-Track here is pushing it, and so Ryan's catching him up though. Ryan here seems to be slightly more comfortable under the heavier weights, and they're almost neck and neck going into this fourth flip. Can they get the first one?
We saw Ryan manhandle those stones yesterday.
And again, we've got Ryan here using the belt, like you say, and now he's going to press it.
And again, he's using his fingers to get inside a little bit there. Usually that's sometimes not allowed, but it doesn't look like they're calling him on it.
Unless they say you can't in the rules, you can.
Good, strong body position. Big lean on there. Come on.
Feel like that's going over just as long as... Yeah, brilliant.
To the top.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Great job on that one.
So next 2 out, Smith and Lancaster. Be interested to see what tactic Josh uses here. Yeah, again, if you want the scorecard, there's a link in the PSL IG. Thank you for that.
So I can imagine how hot those Fingal's finger must be at this point.
So you see Josh, they're almost using his split jerk to get the power up. See Smith on the other side. They're pretty closely matched at the moment. Josh is going to drive straight into this second rep here.
Good use of the belt for Josh. Good bring to the top. long arms that Josh has.
Yeah, he's built quite well for lanky build. He'll love it that you said that. Yeah, he's using his leverage as well here, and
again, using that split technique is very useful here. He's got to get those hands moving. He almost slid out of it.
Yeah, this is where raw power is going to have to come to. You see as well, Josh using his almost trekking shoes there.
Oh, he is. I didn't even see that. Yeah.
He's using almost like walking boot style things just to get that extra grip.
A little bit of height as well.
Oh.
And looks like he's gassed out.
Joe, it's a good 3 flips for Josh, but I think when he heard 15, he realised there's no point in wasting it because you're not going to get it through.
He had to fight for that rep earlier, so it's kind of hard with that one.
It's a good effort from both men, but Josh there getting 3. Pruitt and Hari now.
Pruitt and Hari are up next.
I know we've got quite a few Pruitt fans on the live
As
stream.
there should be. I'm a Pruitt fan over here. I'm a fan of all these athletes, but I've known Tyler for a while. He's definitely always one to watch, puts on a show.
Still a good crowd watching this, and why wouldn't there be?
All right. Pruitt and
Oh, they're getting ready now.
Head to head.
Powerful start from both men.
Very
Hari
fast
slightly faster, but not much in it.
All right, big clean there. Gets to the chest. They're skipping the belt. These guys are so powerful. They're going to be able to get onto their chest in one motion. That's the ideal scenario.
Both really quick onto the second finger.
Wow, Pruitt's power on that one almost falls there. He's wearing rock climbing
Mind
shoes.
you, Hari's slightly ahead going into that final flip. They're both flipping
in one
it up.
motion. They're on hand over hand. Who's going to get this one over? Pruitt's got a slight lead. Photo finish on that one. I think Tyler got it by
I think Tyler's may have hit the
quarter of a second.
mat. May have hit the mat a millisecond before there,
It was
but wow.
so tight on that one. Wow.
I feel that those two pushed each other there.
Wow.
That was a lot of fun. Well, you want to see two guys really going at it.
That's going to be hard on top.
Pennington and Harlson now.
Yep. And they're off.
Oh, Pennington there with a lovely clean up.
Yeah, Josh stumbled a little bit on that one.
Yeah,
His
he
foot
just
slipped
needs to
a little.
slightly slip.
He's taking his time, being patient, but good drop under there by Josh. He's not using a lot of energy once to get it to the chest as he's dropping his body underneath. Again,
See if Pennington carries on. He's almost again split jerking it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Josh missed that one. Now he's got to go from the ground for this, making it much harder.
Yeah, until he picks
Bring
it
it
up,
back
and
to
then
the
obviously
pad.
Nancy will put the pad back underneath.
Yeah. But
So
that's
Pennington
so
now
much
is onto his final one, and he starts to use the belt just as he gets a little bit more fatigued.
Yep. Third flip there for Josh.
Pennington's just going to finish off now. Well done.
Nice run there by Pennington. Josh still has some power left. He's got to get
He's
on that belt.
pleased with that look.
Oh, it's on his lap. He's got to get over that belt, get it on the chest.
Yeah, Josh is fighting this one hard, isn't he? He's got the power though. He's definitely got the power.
pushing through.
He just needs to keep the
He's got
breath.
to take his time. Keep going. Keep going.
That's a great effort.
And there it is. Ooh.
He came back well there after the slip.
33 seconds so far.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you think how quick each finger is averaging there. It's so fast. It's like 8 seconds. Unfortunately, we can't link the scores because apparently the link is too long. People have been trying, but it's on the IG account of Pro Strongman League. It's got Howell versus Davies now. See Luke looking at Luke's looking at it like he hates it already.
He's not excited. He told me this is the event.
This
he's
is not
least
an event.
excited
It's not an event Luke enjoys.
for. Yeah.
Wouldn't stop him putting it in one of his comps, of course, that he doesn't do.
Are there many events that Luke actually enjoys?
Well, not when you talk to him, no. Anyway, he's got the first one over, but Aiden's a fair distance ahead. And Aiden really is pushing for time here. You can see him sprinting between implements.
Yes. That's the 23-year-old in him using all his power. But we saw him attempt the world record on the clean and press yesterday, so we know we can get that explosive power off the floor.
He's also Arnold's champ, so we know how good he is.
Yes.
There he is, split jerking that slightly. And he's just onto his last one here. He just needs to finish this off.
It, but he's got it there.
He's got it back, and he's just wild power for Aiden Howell. World's strongest mullet. And Luke is fighting hard on this. If he can get a third rep, I think he'll be really pleased with himself, to be honest. He's just got to get underneath it now, and he's done it.
Into it. Yep. I think he's going to call it there.
I think he'll be quite happy with that, Luke, to be fair.
3 flips is a great run.
Yeah.
No complaints about that. I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, I think Luke will be happy. He's almost got a smile. He's almost got a smile on his face.
Wow, I haven't seen that in a fortnight.
Yeah. We got two people pushing the Fingal back over.
Yep.
So now we've got Meredith and Olsen.
Sky Olsen always with the best shorts in the show.
They are colourful.
They are. I feel like, Sky, I love you, buddy. We need to update that wardrobe. I've seen those shorts before. We need to get a couple in the rotation.
No, he knows what works for him.
I just want a little more color from Sky. I like Sky a lot. I always got some jazzy shorts.
We'll get him some sponsorship from this.
Yeah.
Oh, Meredith slip on him. Olsen, on the other hand, is just pushing through nicely.
Sky is smooth right now.
I just think Meredith was slightly put off by that start, and now losing his hat.
Using a lot of energy on that.
We're going for the second rep here for Sky.
Yep, Sky's through the second rep. This is
now you've seen the way he's flicked that up like it's nothing there, Sky.
A lot of the initial pull is confidence.
So Luke now will come on to the second. He doesn't want the Fingal to come and punch him in the face. Oh.
Broad to the shoulder.
He's going to have to push that up there. They won't allow it. He's done well. And Olsen, of course, on his final flip.
Sky. And that's a good run by Sky.
And Luke, Luke's got a chance here. He'll want that back on the pad, though. I can't. Unfortunately, because it's not on the pad, he's
not able to get underneath it.
Yeah.
And he's tired.
Yeah. It's a good effort from both men there. It's got Alex Sukup coming out now. And Day on the other side.
Yep. I expect Alex to have a great run here.
I mean, it's not really an event I expect Alec not to be good at, but this really feels like it will suit him.
That's fair. Talking to a bunch of athletes, they love Alec, but they also can't stand how good he is at everything.
Yeah, he's just frustratingly good at every event, isn't he? If you're competing against him, you wonder how you beat him. And the answer is most don't. So
that's
yeah.
Why he's won mini titles.
Yeah.
And he's trying to add another one to his repertoire today.
Again, with the receiver gloves, I think both guys are wearing them. And as you say, they look quite small for him, so he's probably put it on a smaller size.
If you want to go one size smaller, which you normally wear comfortably, you lose circulation, who cares in this event? You want to stay tight.
Circulation's the least of your worries.
Feeling will come back. Okay?
Yeah, feeling will come back. Before the next event, you'd hope.
All right, Alec is off.
Alec is off so smoothly. Day's had a solid start as well. See the way he just manhandles that again. He seems to be wearing perfect footwear for this because it's not slipping.
Oh, beautiful push-up by Alec there.
He's just treating it exactly the same way. And a big drive, Alec. This is going to be an incredible time by Alec. It really is. But wow.
What a run there by Alec.
I almost feel like he thought he could do it again. He was going to go again. Day over that, yeah. And he's pleased with that, look.
He is very happy with that run.
And so he should be. That was wild. Day's just, I think he's just run out of steam now. Just run out of steam. A good effort there, but you're going up against Alex Sukup, and he's pleased with his run.
Oh, he's very happy, as he should be.
I wish he just showed a bit more emotion.
Yeah. Again, deadlift is probably the one event they could have caught him on.
So Schwanson there. Schwanson Laney here will be fun. Two big guys again. They're gonna. I'll be interested to see with Laney again, come from the powerlifting background, how he approaches this.
Yeah. I mean, Laney's feeling it today. I was talking with him. He's you see a little bit of bruising on him. He's adding new bruises to his life right now with all these different lifts. All the powers. He's not injured or anything like that, but definitely he's feeling what strongman is. And he's loving every second of it.
Yep.
And they're off.
Yeah, good start from both men. Schwant has an interesting technique where he pushes both hands together there.
Interlocks the fingers, pushes it together. I'm a big fan of that. That's how I do it.
But it's worked well for him on the first rep. He's just struggling slightly to get it up. So Jeff has caught him up, and again with the receiver gloves has gone past him now. So Schwant's gone on to the second one. And Jeff Lady there, he's just strict pressed that up.
We know how powerful his shoulders are after watching him do that.
And that is why he refuses to have sleeves, which is fair enough. I wouldn't have sleeves either. And here we go. So Jeff now just needs to finish this run off. The time's going to be important for him, and he's done. He looks pleased. He's given us a thumbs up. Schwant's just looks slightly in pain.
I think he caught himself trying to put it on the belt.
Yeah.
And he kind of pinched his skin.
Yeah.
Which is very painful if you've ever done that before. Whether it be an axle, whether it be anything
holding
else.
his bicep slightly there as well.
Yeah, this is a very bicep-heavy event trying to get that clean, but I think he did an amazing job. Getting that 3 flips is very important to get right now.
It's got Powell and Candido. It's going to be hard to beat that time from Alec.
I mean, I would just focus on getting 4.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about time.
No, I mean, at the end of the day, if you 4 good reps here is going to put you in the running again,
There's been a lot of 3s.
Yeah.
And then it's kind of let the chips fall where they may. Because I would worry about going too fast on this event and gassing out.
So Candido there. Great start. Slightly more awkward from Powell there, but he's got it moving now.
Again, Powell decided whether to wear gloves as well.
Yeah.
That's the most equipment I've seen him wear this weekend.
Candido, on the other hand, has just gone with chalk.
Chalk and elbow sleeves. Yep.
Oh, he didn't want to let that go too early there, but he also wanted to sprint on to the next finger.
That big push. Wow, one motion that to the top Candido did. He's got to keep his feet moving. Don't stop moving your feet. That's the key to this event, is your feet need to keep moving.
Now it's just stayed on the pad there for Candido, which is good news for him.
Powell's trying to get that belt clean
I
going.
think he's just struggling now. He's just going to take a second.
Yep.
Powell there. He's trying to. I'm not sure they're going to allow the head use, but there we go. I mean, they hadn't said no.
I'm not sure if it touched his head or not. It could have been right above it. It's hard to see from our angle.
Yeah. Oh, he's just run out of steam there, I feel, Candido.
Gassing out there. Matt Powell's finishing up as well.
Yeah.
Beautiful run there. I know Kevin does not look happy about that.
No, I think he wanted all 4. We got Nick Hine out now.
I think it was that gas tank issue, where you start running so fast and then you just run out.
We got Shane Darrow and Nick Hine.
I've done that quite a few times.
Yeah.
So.
It's one of those, something becomes much, much heavier when you're right at the end of your gas tank.
You're trying to catch your breath. That's the hard part. I expect Nick Hine to do very well in this event. He's got all the power, all the shoulder press as well. He's got a lot of shelf to put it on with his chest. Shane Darrow was a great event last one.
Apparently, of course, Kim said the top of the head is fair game, which I suppose...
Motioning that
one time Nick wants that fastest time here. He really does.
Big clean to the feet. I love that technique he's using.
And it's decent work by Darrow as well. It's just we're watching the fastest. And again, he's just pushed that right up.
It's like it's weightless that he's doing that with.
But now Nick's going to go right round to it because he knows that Alex's time was good.
Alex's time, he's got to beat it. He's got to get this catch. Oh, a little slow on
little
that one.
Little slip. And Darrow's onto his final as well. But Nick here has finished off in style. He's going to want to know his time. But Darrow here still wants to finish this run.
Shane Darrow's fighting for every last
I think Shane's struggling there.
All right. By his face, it looks like he narrowly fell behind Sukup on that one. So because Hine does not look happy.
It was a great run, but yeah. You see, we just hear Nick say such a low pick there. So when the weight is going to feel like an absolute deficit, isn't it?
Yeah. But it's the same for each athlete. They've got one high, one low.
One high, one low.
It's tough. But it's fair for each athlete.
Well, that's it. And it's almost something you've got to factor in, isn't it? So you've got Brandon Burley coming out.
Brandon Burley looks like he's wearing no belt, no elbow sleeves, no wrist straps.
It's the ultimate flex.
And again, an athlete that finished tied for first on that axle clean and press. I expect to do well on this because I'm sure his shoulders can handle it.
We've lost Sean Shoemaker.
Yeah, Sean Shoemaker has pulled out of the show.
So Brandon is going alone. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing.
I heard from Sean he's okay is the case of the don't want us.
Wow, Brandon. Wow. He's going to want to keep pushing this.
Did you see something subtle that he did right there? He decided to press down on it to make that bounce not happen.
Very clever.
Keep going.
Because he knows how much momentum it's going to have, so he's following it down. I think it's a lot of athletes don't realize on this event. You want to follow it down if you want to get it
Some of these, as you say with the deficit pickup, some of these taller guys, once they've got it to the top, they'll be flying over.
Wow,
And
what
Brandon,
a clean right there.
that's incredible.
Guy gets feet moving, big push.
Wow,
That's
Brandon.
going to be close.
Wow.
That's going to be close to the winning time. He's checking it right now. He's grinning.
He's got a right smile on his face.
He's got a grin. He's happy with his time, but I wonder how that shook out with Alex's time.
So it's McKeegan and Bradley now to finish this off.
Yep, our two biggest deadlifters.
Yeah. Matt winning the deadlift events.
Yep.
He'll be really pleased with that. I know Matt prides himself on his deadlift.
Yeah. Stash Daddy.
And Stash Daddy.
Ireland's finest.
Yeah, versus
I think he needs
MK
more orange,
coaching.
though. I think he needs more orange on him.
Yeah.
Or add a little bit of green there.
He
you know?
he obviously likes that range. Obviously green, white, and orange colours
Yeah.
of his flag.
So he just needs a little bit of green to add on to
Yeah,
that.
he's got a little green.
There we go.
It's nice there.
McKeegan very powerful. Kind of slipped up a little bit on
Yeah.
that catch.
And Bradley as well, almost neck and neck there, these two.
Yep. Oh, McKeegan misses
McKeegan's
the
just
catch a little bit
struggling
right there.
slightly with that second rep. I feel like,
Bradley's
he rushed
moving
this up.
well.
Bradley, on the other hand, has moved straight
Yep,
on.
he has been consistent. Good catch, good push.
Once you've made a little error, you kind of want to think 4 solid reps.
He's got to keep. Bradley's got to move his feet. Bradley has to keep walking.
Yeah.
He's sitting still, trying to move his hands. He's got to move his feet if he
He
wants
looks
to
well
score.
built for this, doesn't he? He's just
Oh,
got to
yeah.
get out.
Well, I think all the athletes look well
Yeah.
built for this.
Oh,
Oh, he misses the belt.
Oh, so Matt
McKeegan
now,
catches it on the belt.
he has. He's now.
McKeegan's a little bit ahead on the last flip.
It's really is
They're
neck
going
and
to
neck for
extend
these
right
boys.
now. We're going hand over hand. McKeegan's moving his feet. Bradley, got to move your feet. McKeegan's got the lead, but it's close.
Oh, it's so
How
close.
tight is this going to be? Jones quit now.
Looks like Matt's going to get there.
Matt got the win on that one. Bradley's right there. Don't stop now. Don't move.
Oh, move well for a big man there, the helper. He is an
moved out
open
of
weight
the way.
strongman himself.
It sounds like they are doing split times for this event. So split times between the three
Yeah.
implements. I think if Bradley would have moved his feet, he just got stuck.
Yeah, I think he just got stuck with it. You're right.
Because on each one of them, he was relying all on his shoulder power and had no leg drive in that. Kind of like how I press. Just relying completely on the shoulders. If you would just chop your feet, that's what you want to do.
Sometimes you concentrate so much on one thing, you almost forget to do the other. I mean, I've been in that position many a time.
100%.
Yeah.
What a great run that was. We're going to get the official times, come back shortly, give you who the
We'll give you a rundown of that event and then the overall scores.
Yep. We actually at U105 World Championship here in Virginia Beach, Virginia for Pro Strongman League. We'll talk shortly.
Hi guys, welcome back. Just a quick update with the scores. Top 5 from that last event. As you may have noticed, Alex Sukup won that event very impressively, just followed by Brandon Burley. Third place was Nick Hine. Fourth place was Tyler Pruitt. And fifth was Jake Hare. Overall scores we're looking. So the top 10 at the moment, Connor Pennington on 122.5. Aidan Howe in 9th on 135. Tyler Pruitt 138 points in 8th. Stephen Bradley in 7th with 138.5, so only a 0.5 ahead. Kevin Candido, a 1.5 above that in 6th. Matt McKeegan in 5th place, a few points ahead here, he's on 153.5. Then at the moment we have a tie for 3rd place between Jeff Laney and Brandon Burley. Second place, with 160 points. In 2nd place, Nick Hine with 172.5. And at the moment out front, Alex Sukup on 184. It looks like there's a few gaps there, but with this level of field, they'll still need to be on top of it. It can still all change.
The top 5 are definitely going to have to be in there, making sure there's no mistakes. And that's really what was the difference maker between Alec, Nick, and Jeff and Brandon here at this. With the Fingal's fingers, were just a little slip here, a little slip there. Alec really was the one who showed up and really didn't have any mistakes at all during that event, and it shows. So.
Alec was just superb. I mean, he made it look easy when it isn't easy, and that is when you know that they've nailed the event. And then obviously Alec is ahead at the moment. He's probably feeling good. Matt McKeegan, I was talking to him earlier. He's buzzing as well for the next events. So yeah, those are the scores for now, guys. We'll be back with the next event.
Thank you so much. All right, we need to adjust the camera again. That's good.
Right, guys, going live now with Yoke into log. So Campbell is going on his own here, and yep, thanks to the community here, 360 yoke or 800 pounds.
Not a light yoke either.
No, and then into a 300 pound or 140 kilo log. Really tough after.
Tough to see. Bobby's a little bit in the way.
So you got Campbell here. No, he's struggling with that as he's got the clear. These logs are tough logs. I've used them before. They're hard work.
There's just too much going on around that camera to get it in a steady position.
I understand.
Yeah, he's a couple of cleans there. He's just struggling with the press. Like I say, it is not a light log.
You talk, camera.
Huh?
You talk, I'll do camera.
Okay.
Shaking his head a little there, but he's got the yoke done. It's just obviously the reps were not happening today on the log.
Trying to get a better secondary view, so CJ stepped off to kind of relocate the second camera. So hopefully we can get a little more full perspective of both implements of this event for you as we keep moving forward.
An up-to-date score sheet should be on Pro Strongman League's story on Instagram. Appreciate the shout out from Nico here, one of the best 90s in the world, top guy. Flattery will get you everywhere.
Only with you.
Thanks everyone for watching. The more eyes we have on this, the more the spectators will get paid because the sponsors will be more keen on it. So thanks again for watching.
We do appreciate your guys' patience between yesterday, no stream, and today having some sound issues. Kind of piecing everything together, and like I said, CJ's really been doing a lot of the work behind the scenes this weekend, so thank you all again so much for your patience.
And we'd like to just point out this is not CJ's chosen career profession, so he's doing what he can.
We're making do with what we've got.
That's
It's
it.
typical strongman all around.
Absolutely. So you got Smith now versus Tony Menton. Underneath the yoke. It's a heavy yoke. Oh, he's just dropped forward there, Smith, but Tony is making solid progress.
Nice and
Catching
steady.
back up
Yoke
there.
walk.
Obviously, I've got to just break the line at the end here. So they've both broken a line. Now, can either of them get any reps on the log? Interesting to take the belt off. I like to belt clean the log myself, but not everyone's the same.
Really just depends on how gassed you are after that yoke. If
Yeah,
you
but
know,
I
you feel like you can't get a good brace.
No,
then-
yeah, I'd need the yoke. I'd need every help I can get. Enough. But both these guys struggling a bit with it. This is I can't remember the name of the log, but it's a tough one, isn't it? Yeah, it's a tough log.
It is very tough, especially after you know you're walking with 800 pounds on your back as fast as you can to get to that log.
We appreciate you all tuning in. Yeah, we're doing the best we can. We do apologise for the slight issues we've had with this one, but yep, CJ's doing his best, so he appreciates the thanks. Flying the yokes back now to start again. I do think any reps on the log will be big points here. Just a 140 kilo or 300 pound log after everything you've done and then skipping along with a heavy yoke is just something else, really. I'm worried they'll have this in the 90s PSL.
Worried?
Yeah.
CJ truly for the MVP today.
Yeah, CJ for MVP. And if anyone from our favourite Strongcast is listening, maybe he could be the bat of the week. Who knows?
We'll need a new bat of the week this week. Strongman related, but still eccentric like Danny likes to keep it. Getting everything resorted.
We've got Jorgen, Norwegian, and versus Powell. Better than WSM stream, and it's free. So go to the sponsors' sites, have a look at them all. They're great guys who help us out.
All right,
here we
they're
go.
off. One looking really good on his yoke. Powell gonna get a nice quick pace back in.
And again, DJ Doggett, one of my favourite men in the sport, of course. Yeah, both finished it now, but it'll all be about if anyone can get this log. They're both taking their time, which absolutely is the right idea.
Yeah, just getting the log at this point is lots of points.
Oh, it's going to be. No one really has got close yet to the log. Oh,
Powell with the lockout. Down
Yeah.
command from Bobby.
Yeah, I mean, to get a down command from Bobby, you have to get it right, and he did there. So well done to Powell. Great rep. Oh, he's had a go there, Jorgen. I think he realised he had one go at it.
And
It's a bit of a
both
shame for
calling
him,
it
but
there.
I think Powell's going to be happy with that because he's taken obviously the outright event lead so far.
So far, so good. All right.
Is it the right?
Nope, I'm gonna
We're just changing cameras. We've had a nasty gust of wind. So hopefully you can see enough of what's going on. Oh, it's going towards the floor.
Sorry about that, you
this
guys.
This may become a radio show.
The weather's a wee bit crazy here today. DJ wants to know what it's like to be good at everything, Mark. And DJ, that is not the right question to ask Mark.
Well,
now I don't know.
I just said that DJ's like one of my favourite people because, quite frankly, that's a great question.
We're at the beach and there's open space. I don't know how we're going to fit your head off the beach with comments like that.
I won't get back into the car. So now we've got Luke Davis coming up.
He up against Luke
Luke
Meredith. We got the Battle of the Lukes.
Battle of the Lukes.
The American Luke versus the Wales Luke. I
Welsh,
said Duke.
Welsh Luke.
Welsh. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Looks all right. Alrighty.
So now CJ's done his rearranging. He's coming back.
I've done the best I could on this one, guys. So I really appreciate your patience. I'm not a
CJ.
videographer, but I know it looks good. That's the way I dress.
See there, Luke really getting moving. Both Lukes are getting moving with that. It's interesting, a slightly different one because obviously Meredith dropped it there, but it's still about the same. And I think Luke Davis again realises he's got one attempt at this rep, while Meredith has gone straight in for it.
Yep, there we go. What a great press on
that was a great press. He managed to squat, almost like, push jerk that one, didn't he?
There we go. Beautiful press.
Great reps by Meredith. Yes, and Luke Davis with the strict press on 140 kilos or 300 pounds.
That was the most laser I've ever seen him use on a press, actually. And it wasn't any.
It's one of the nicest presses I've seen doing. It's after getting his spine crushed by a yoke.
Yeah.
Well done to Luke Davis there. He'll be buzzing.
His legs yesterday said they were feeling like jello.
Oh, he's had another go there, but I think Luke will be reasonably happy. Both Lukes there.
As he should be.
Yeah.
As he should be. That was a lovely round.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. And reps for both men on the log.
That's what we came here to see.
Halson's just having a go with the yoke. He might want to take it back for him.
Everyone excited there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Luke
Nice
Davis
strict
walking
press.
out happy.
Yeah. I think Luke Davis can fly all the way back to UK happy after that one.
Yep. This would be a good run we have here. We have
one of the best yokers in the 90s category.
Josh v. Josh, the battle of the Joshes.
Yeah. Yeah, Josh. So Josh Lancaster versus Josh.
One of the
Harrelson.
best yoke runners in the world.
Yeah, look at
pivot stance, doesn't even think about it, moves into it. Harrelson looks like a little slip up right there, falling backwards a little bit on that one.
You see there, absolute masterclass there in. But he also realises 140 is right on his limit, so he is not going to rush his chance at this rep. Well, Harrelson, on the other hand, a bit slower on the yoke, but it looks like he's more confident in the press.
Yeah, pulling through there.
If you're gonna cheer on Josh, you're gonna have to be more specific in the comments, I'm afraid.
Yeah, which Josh are we cheering for?
Harrelson there with a great rep. See what Lancaster can do. Yes, Josh Lancaster. That was. Do you know what? He's obviously executed that to perfection. He'll wait for the last few
almost
seconds.
trying to viper that one. Harrelson is.
Josh Lancaster will wait for the last few seconds, and then he'll give it a YOLO attempt.
Here we go. Lancaster's got weight on his chest.
Oh,
trying to split under that.
he didn't quite get those feet steady.
It's hard. It's hard.
I think he'd be reasonably pleased with one rep on that there, Josh.
Yeah, for sure.
And how many did Harrelson get in the end? Did he get a couple? So obviously the guy's running them back now. Interesting looking at Josh Lancaster. Under his hat, He has an even bigger visor, almost just to block out the sun, I feel. Chinese fishing hat underneath his cap, Josh Lancaster. Do you know what? There will be about 20 strongman going out and buying a Chinese fishing hat after this event.
I'm actually jumped into my phone right now.
Yeah, I mean, is it on Amazon for delivery tomorrow?
Duct tape.
And duct tape.
And duct tape. Well, a good strongman's got duct tape on him at all times.
Follow Josh Lancaster for more tips.
You can see that forklift in the back helping get rid of some of this equipment.
So before I forget, Panda, if you can go on Amazon and see if we can get a fishing hat.
Let's
Chinese fishing hat.
Well, I've got mine on order right now. I drove right to Amazon for that.
There's probably a Josh 10 discount code.
I'm honestly
in his
surprised
bio.
he didn't wear his lifters for that yoke run.
I don't think it was heavy enough for him.
Yeah, but if I'm doing a press after.
But he has actually been doing a press in no shoes recently.
So
we got Austin Ryan now and Schwant, Schwant's on the other side having a go. So we'll see how these boys get on.
And there they go.
Very fast there, Ryan, with the yoke. Wow. Schwant just struggling a little bit more on the other side. So Ryan has got it to the chest. He looks quite comfortable. Oh, that shows it was a quick yoke, but maybe just needed a little bit longer there. Schwant now, though, he's just pressing off centre. Oh, you feel like he's got that. He's just rushing the press. So Ryan's going to have another go. The clean's good. Just needs to get those feet stable. Again, I think I would wear the lifters for this event if it was me.
Yeah, I think it's an event you definitely want to wear the lifters on.
But a lot of guys haven't. These guys both struggling to get a rep. Again, it's a very tactical game, this. You watch people like Luke Davis, Josh Lancaster, just take their time to make sure they nail a rep on this.
Well, a lot of these guys are massive pressers. We saw this yesterday, but the fatigue...
Oh, wow, Schwant there with the rep.
Oh, he doesn't get the rep.
Does he? Oh.
They did not give him the rep.
Oh.
He did not have full control over it.
He's going to be a bit gutted there.
Wow, that's going to be a tough one.
Well, it's going to be tough, but again, fair. Well, Day and Cooper coming out here.
That was a hell of a yoke run. Didn't even look like you had any weight on you.
Dietrich, we know, is a very fast yoke run. We know that for fact.
Yeah, we know Dietrich will move very quickly with the yoke. I'm more skeptical on if he can press it or not, but hopefully he can.
I think, if I remember correctly, press was his trouble in the qualifier when we were able to cover him.
Yeah.
But I mean, just getting the yoke done. A lot of athletes we expected to get the press did not get the press.
No, that's right. Devin there saying arm was still bent and not in complete control. From our angle, I couldn't see it, but obviously Bobby is a world-class judge and he's incredibly fair. Bobby will always tell his athletes before an event he does not want to cost you money. He is going to be fair across the board.
100%. And there they go. Dietrich and Day facing off against each other.
Both very fast with
very
the yoke
fast
here.
moving down there.
Dietrich there
Dietrich
just a
got
little bit.
Himself.
Yeah. It's less about the yoke. Once that's done, it's about can you get that press. Oh, Day there, he's just not stable.
I feel like even a moderately paced yoke is what you want to do. The yoke doesn't really matter as much as these presses.
No. If you're not a great yoker, but you're a great logger, you will make points.
Oh,
wow.
Dietrich Cooper is going to fight it out.
Wow.
And he gets the rep.
Wow.
That was massive.
I feel like he's made great improvements since the qualifier because that was
100%.
Sensational.
Yes, especially if day 2, what event, 8 we're on
now?
Yeah,
and he's just put a 300-pound log overhead.
That's massive. Standalone, neither of these weights are challenging these athletes. 8 events in, back-to-back, very tough.
Yeah, Day
very
there
tough.
is just a shame for Day. I feel like he rushed it, took too much out of him. He's got Adam Kempton, who I know is a strong presser. He's got his sunnies
we
on.
know he's a strong presser. We saw it yesterday. We utilized that bent press that he has.
Candido here. We know he's fast, Kevin Candido. A fun fact on these massive body power plates, they're almost impossible to weigh when they're 100 pounds because they don't weigh 100 pounds, they weigh about 1 million. Try picking them up off the floor.
Yeah, shout out to our spotters and loaders right now, having to reset this every round for all 30 of our athletes.
It's a hot day out there. They're there all day. They've been here for the women's event, a lot of them as well. They will not need to go to the gym tonight.
Oh, we will, but they won't.
Yeah, we've been sitting on our asses.
Language, sir.
Sorry.
Language.
In the UK, it's not on here. It's not a swear word.
Athletes ready. Judges ready.
Right.
And there they go. Candido versus Adam.
Adam went off quick, but he just lost his balance
Little
there.
pivot. But we've learned that doesn't matter as much.
It doesn't matter about drops here, really, does it? We're looking for reps on the log.
And there they go.
So Kempton's got his set, and he's a good logger. Yeah. I reckon if he takes his time, he's got a few more in there.
Oh,
Candido looks a bit more unstable under the log, doesn't he?
I think fatigue is starting to catch him. We saw it on the...
Wow.
That was a long time on the chest. Wow, Candido holding it out.
Yeah, you've got to give him that. Come on, there we go. There we go.
Our first athlete to complete all 3 reps. Wow.
So it's a 3 and out, is it? Wow. Adam Kempton there showing how versatile he is as an athlete.
Candido is fighting for this rep right here.
Oh, he just couldn't get those arms locked.
I know it's hard for you guys to see back home because Bobby Thompson's big back. But he did everything he could on that one.
He just got onto his toes, didn't he? And it fell forward.
Push off. Ooh, moving
that was great to see there. Adam Kempton really putting in a great performance.
Yeah, the first athlete, he's in first place. He must be buzzing right now.
Obviously, we're coming to the game phase now, so a lot of the guys going top 5, they might be pleased that he's done that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's definitely hoping to steal some points. Honestly, I would be pleased if I can beat him.
Yeah.
On that. Because that's definitely a point you get back over everyone else. Usually if an athlete is able to win an event and you're not able to beat them, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things.
It's going to be tough to beat that, though, isn't it?
But again, Adam right now has $150 in his pocket as long as no one else gets those 3 reps.
So he'll be polite for his other competitors, but really he's not rooting for anyone else.
Yeah.
So you got Darrow and Bradley here.
Darrow and Bradley. We saw Bradley not utilize his legs as well as he should have on.
Very solid there by Bradley.
Wow,
Darrow
Bradley
struggling
went
under
through
the
line,
yoke.
very far through. Shane's having a little trouble with this yoke. Again, eighth event, a little tough, but again, the really what matters is the log. Very strict judging there by Bobby Thompson. There, Bradley got the first rep though. Bradley got the first rep.
He told him no, and he carried on pushing. That's what Bradley had to do.
Shane Darrow's got it to his chest as well. Just loses ahead of him right there, and then falls off.
I think he's
gassed himself out. He's
either gassed or hurt himself slightly. So he's got 2 reps there, Bradley, I think. He's got time to get his 3rd rep.
Bradley is the big rep. Runs out of time, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, he gets the 3rd rep, but it's out of time.
Yep, runs out of time on that one.
Oh. Right, so we're back in now. Matt McKeegan looks like he's coming out. And it looks like, oh no, Olsen's up there. And again, Olsen's going to have a look at the log first because that is, again, the right thing to be looking at. This is in Virginia Beach.
A lot of people panic and have to reset. You just got right under and kept going, which is great.
Right, so we've got Olsen versus McKeegan now.
And there they go.
See, Matt will be solid under the yoke. He's making speed now.
Yeah.
Olsen's struggling a little bit. And we know that Matt's a strong presser. He's just got to get it...
get it set where he wants it.
Yeah.
Very
there
powerful
we go, Matt
on that
McKeegan,
log.
nice. He knew that Bobby was going to want him to get it completely locked, so that's what he got.
Yeah, he's watched other athletes have to go through this.
Excellent by Matt here. If he can get third rep quickly, he'll go into the lead. He didn't get the
no
rep
rep on the third one there.
He's going to go again, though. He's not been put off by it.
It's going to cost him some time here, though.
Yeah.
He's happy with it,
I'm very impressed with Matt's comeback there.
Well, Sky's having trouble with this one. We know his mobility issues. We saw it yesterday, so he's having real trouble getting that in position.
Yeah. I mean, he would have told the judges, and they would have said you need to hold it under control, but even so, it's a tough implement.
Tough event.
Now it looks like we have Jeff Laney coming out. We'll let you have that debate, Shane, in your on your Instagram. So we've got Jeff Laney versus Connor Pennington now.
As we've seen, it really doesn't matter how fast you move that yoke. I think it's something to take notes on for athletes at the 73 kilo show coming up. That you just need to get the yoke done and how fast you can get those presses in. All right, they're off.
Both these boys are under the yoke now.
This is where Laney is powerlifting background. I see most powerlifters when they come in, the yoke is one of the biggest things that challenge him, and we're kind of seeing that right now.
Yeah, he's just a little unstable. He did tell me before he doesn't mind the yoke, and it was fine. But Pennington was very, very fast.
Yeah, Pennington has the log up on the chest. Good press
Excellent
through.
Rep by Pennington.
Laney is shaking. His whole body is shaking right now. He is tired. And again, the log is so different than what he's used to.
But we do know he's a good presser.
Definitely.
Again, Pennington with rep
doing a great job. Laney's got that good groove there. It's what he needed.
Laney there, getting the rep. Took guts that, and Pennington going for rep 3.
There he
Now
is.
he's
Pennington
happy.
is buzzing on that one. Getting the time. Laney is trying his best.
Nice.
He's just running away from it a little bit, unfortunately. I think that's just lack of use with the yoke. I mean, sorry, with the log.
It's certainly, it may be the yoke. It might have been that took it out of him. Because
the combination.
Yeah. So 3 heats still to go. It's got Aiden Howe and Jake Hare. Height difference between these lads here. Not going to make a lot of difference to this event.
Jake's one of those guys I wish I knew how to roll my R's, because I would try to roll my R's there.
Hey.
I can't do it. Can't do it.
I'm going to start doing it every time.
Yeah, now you need to do it for me. All right, we're getting a little bit of shade now. I really have these athletes coming on. I get a little bit of shade. Hopefully,
I think that helps, for the log.
Oh, I'd love that for the log, because it cools it off. That metal log gets warm in the sun. Again, I can't feel anything during the event, but afterwards I feel a little bit of warmth probably on that one.
It's quite nice for me, actually. My arm is burning less.
Yeah. Maybe if it burns you, you press faster?
Well, I mean, the metal log, wouldn't want you to hold it on his chest for too long.
Yeah. Well, we saw with Candido, he held it for a while, and that's why he got the press.
So Jare
versus Howell.
Howell here. Both fast with the yoke.
Aiden is just so strong but so erratic. He's getting better each year, but
you'd rather be that way round and.
Yes. Massive presser. We already know this.
Yeah. It's good. Nice press there for Aiden.
There we go.
He's interesting. He changed his press there. He decided it was
time to push press.
A push jerk.
Well, I think his legs are just dying. He can't use as much dip, so he's powering it through.
Good work by Aiden
for him
there.
Is not anything crazy.
He's happy with that one.
That might be the time to beat right now. Front handspring.
Just careful with the wires. So you got Tyler here. Versus Nick Hine.
And that is a lead time. Aiden Howell took the lead on that one.
Strong presser.
Very strong. We know that from this world record attempt.
Yeah.
Also 2 strong pressers are coming our way.
So you got Pruitt and Hine now.
360-pound pressers these gentlemen were yesterday. But again, that was yesterday. And now they have to do a yoke into another press. All right, Tyler Pruitt, Nick Hine.
So Nick's just getting a feel of the right height for him. Chalk it up, ready, probably more for the log. Both men just getting their yokes ready.
Yep, exactly the way they want it, as they should. These are guys battling in the top of the stage right now.
Strong start there by Nick.
Yep, Nick Hine with a fast start on that. But remember, that doesn't matter as much.
Pruitt's, yeah.
Oh, a slight drop there by Pruitt. Hine right to the log. He prefers the log to the axle from what I know from about Hine. As you can see, he's strict pressing that basically.
Nice reps. Both men.
He needs to keep it on the pads though. He's not losing the side of the pads as he finishes that press.
Just getting his feet together there, but lovely strict pressing by Nick over there.
Nick Hine, you got to go.
He's got it.
Is.
And so has Pruitt.
All athletes have completed their reps.
Nick's pleased with that one.
We'll see how close it was to Aiden's time, though.
And obviously, Sukup and Burley can come out and have a look at that one.
I wonder if I wonder if Sukup's going to try to Viper this one. We saw him Viper 9 reps at 275 pounds previously at the Shaw Classic. So
yeah, Nick Hine there.
Doors open a little bit. I'd request a big shout out to the Burley family. Wanted to shout out there. Your boy's doing great today. He's battling back. He is in top 5 right now with a 0 on the board. That's hard to do.
Yeah, Brandon over there looking. Yeah. He's looked really strong today, hasn't he?
He's looking quite burly.
Yeah. He is a handsome man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. These two guys are going to fly.
It's going to fly. It's just you don't want to over burn out the energy in the gas tank early. Yoke is one of the events that drains you when you're done. Typically, your quads, everything on fire, your lungs are on fire, but you got to press a 300-pound log directly after. Again, I assume these athletes have done hundreds of these runs.
Yeah.
At this point.
I mean, I keep telling people that I was 6 foot before I got under a yoke, which is a lie, but it does crush your spine. So let's see how Sukup and Burley get on
at least
here.
2 inches just doing yoke runs.
2 inches we
Brandon
can't
with a
afford.
fast run. Brandon Burley finished first on the press yesterday. Sukup was not far behind. They both finished
That's
right through.
too
Brandon
lovely.
taking the belt off.
It's obviously lightweight for him.
Oh, good fast reps on these. Burley's got 2. Sukup looks like he lost it a little bit.
Lost that one, sadly.
Oh, Brandon's legs are dying right now, but he's got to press this. We got to fight through it, Brandon.
He's done well there,
Oh,
Brandon.
there's 3 reps.
So Sukup's going to want to get this third.
Yes.
He's
excited on that one. That should be an event win for Brandon Burley.
Not sure if he'll be quicker or not.
This is big points right here. Alec has not gotten a 3rd rep yet.
2 reps with solid points, but we have seen quite a few hit the 3.
Oh, that's big right there. The door is open a little bit. Alec had a great lead going into this, but that's going to lose some points there. So other than that, gaining some points here.
Still a good sport, though, with Brandon there.
Yep. Wow.
It's a really exciting event now. The Yoke added an element of maybe destroying the CNS before they got to the log, and a few of the guys who probably would normally hit it fast.
Third clean. His legs were shaking a little bit. He almost lost it, but he was able to get his feet back under him and use his body properly. That was a great run. That's a tough to beat Aiden Howell on that one. So now we have seen 2 press wins from Brandon Burley.
Have we got confirmed he was the fastest man?
Brandon Burley was the fastest man. Yep, confirmed. Wow.
He took the belt off, which I thought maybe a risk, but he fought through it.
He knew what he had to do. He knew what he had to do.
So Brandon's put himself right in contention there.
Yep, he's fighting for a podium spot, even after that unfortunate 0 on the squat yesterday. So he can still sneak a podium here. So
it does show you if you can fight your way back with a 10-event show.
Definitely.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back shortly with a scoring update. We have all the official scores here at Pro Strongman League under 105 Kilo World Championship. We'll see you guys soon.